Hello there, everyone. Welcome in. Sorry, I got so scared by that boo. I just really wasn't expecting it. Welcome in. I need to catch my breath again. This has been happening more and more lately. I just going to the bathroom to brush my teeth is just too much effort. Oh gee. Yeah, today we are doing more Danganronpa. I've heard that the first case, I'm a genius with numbers. I've heard that the third case of each game is generally the worst. While third case syndrome isn't actually a thing in Ace Attorney besides like one case. Apparently it is real in Danganronpa, so I am going to try and measure my expectations for this case, but I really enjoyed the last case. I think I'll enjoy this one too. Yeah, today we're doing Danganronpa Case 3. I don't really know what else to say. Let's get into it. Hi Karen, welcome in. We've got Taka on the front screen. Is everything correct? Yes, I did not mess anything up because I'm a genius. And we load game. Because I'm a genius and I know how to do that. Hell yeah, I do. I also, whoopsie, also need to turn up the volume a little bit. Because I turned that down for the class trials. That is not Makoto. Aoi? I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. Not what I was expecting. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to... Okay, so this is setting us up to think that Aoi is going to kill someone. I think that Yasuhiro might be the victim. I don't know. Today during the free times, I'm probably gonna try hang out with Hifumi, Taka, Jill, Aoi, and Sakura. Because I've hung out with everyone else apart from Leon and Byakuya, and those people that I just listed. So I'm gonna try pretty much hang out with everyone apart from Leon. You know, he got unlucky. It's me, I'm the one that kills people. Crime! You can't do that. Stop that, don't do it. Don't kill to get out of murder school. Sakura supremacy, yeah. I haven't actually hung out with Sakura yet, which is kind of a shame because she seems really cool, but also... She seems really cool, but like she doesn't really do much in the actual main game. Like she's pretty cold, so I feel like a one-on-one free time with her would be really fun. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I need to make sure, because last time I didn't hang out with Aoi, and I hung out with Toko instead, because I didn't have anything that I think Aoi would like, so I'm gonna go back on the slot machines again and try to get something that I think all those people like. I have the scissors that I think Jill will probably like, I have the lunch that Taka might like, I have that one gamer sword that Hifumi might like, but I don't know about Sakura or Aoi, so I don't need to kill to leave, I just hate obnoxious high schoolers. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. She needs the donuts. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes, malasadas. Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Okay, we got Aoi. I'm so curious where this is going. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Uh-oh. Monokuma saw her. Huh? Oh no, wait. Is she gonna try going to the dining hall and die because of it? Aoi is about to have an owie, yeah. She's about to have an ouchie. No! What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse? I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Oh, is this gonna be the 16th student? Oof, ouch, owie, more like oof, ouch, owie. Ah. What the hell? Yeah, whoa, wait a minute. And next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. Okay, so never mind, we're giving Hifumi actually that one doll that we have, the one that was on that title screen, radiation poisoning. Yeah, that was just like, was that just like an orb of fucking all the fucking nuclear energy or something. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Oh no, Aoi's missing. I think that she's sick from that radiation. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. Oh my god, she actually did get radiation poisoning. Yeah, guess what? My kitty came back for multiple hours this morning because it too cold for pause. Yeah. Oh my god, I haven't even thought about that. It would be really, cold out with all the snow on the ground recently. Yeah. I don't like letting my cats out, so the window's always strictly closed when I have a choice in the matter. So yeah, I haven't even considered that, yeah. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry. So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way. But he came back today because the guy that feeds the cats to the allotment couldn't get both there because of the snow, yeah. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Fuck. Or not. Oh no, is Kiyotaka still traumatized from last case? The guy hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. I'm sorry, you can't fucking... Also, yeah, the chair was pink. I wasn't sure if Mondo just like turned into a splatter of pink, or if the chair was pink. The two of them became... I think that the bullet is red during the execution specifically. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo... I can't fucking speak today, what the hell's wrong with me? The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? No. Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you so dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. Oh my god, base Celeste, holy shit. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess! Nikki, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo-Justice the Galactic King, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here! A mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will. Okay, well, anyway, since talk is like, catatonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Oh yeah, Yasuhiro's like 21 or something, isn't he? So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Yeah, because new stuff is probably opened up. Searching? Makoto's stupid as per usual. How is Yasuhiro the smart one here? How is he the one? We should not have Yasuhiro taking the lead, I'm sorry. I get the Taka and Aoi are up for the count, but can we have anyone other than Yasuhiro? Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. Okay, so I need to give the pretty, pudgy, pretty princess thing to you for me. Keep that in mind. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Ruined? How rude. Is it Toko or Jill or Aoi? Oh yay, Jill's here! I like Jill, she's silly. You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide! Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? Yasero doesn't know how DID works. God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. That tongue is so freaky, I don't know why it's so long. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. Hell yeah, Jill. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. Yeah, if she weren't here, my chances of survival will go up at least 10%. Does Toko usually have such a long tongue, or does Jill have the power to maximize length? I'm not sure, actually. I do wonder if that's just like a power that Jill has. I don't know. The tongue just like doubles in length every time that she comes out. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. She carries a cow tongue in her pocket, yeah. She just like puts on an extension. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal. You know, she kills people, but the worst part is that she's annoying. We set to work looking around the school. Okay, let's go then. So, I am curious if it's going to be this stairway that's opened up. It's actually not. That's interesting. I'd have expected that one, to be perfectly honest. Everything else down here is open. Actually, I'm curious about what happened in the bathhouse. Sakura's iconic. Yeah, this girl has a murderous ulcer, but we gotta eat breakfast. That is, yeah, she just got her priorities straight. Was it this one that was at the nuclear orb? Lockers. There's nothing out of the ordinary about them. Isn't there? I'm gonna just quickly check Aoi's room. Just before we start searching, which one's Aoi? She's right at the end, next to Chihiro's room. So right here? Oh my god, their rooms are right next to each other. Lesbians. This is Hina's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. I'd beg to fucking differ. I just try to find somewhere I haven't visited before. Okay, fine. Makoto's a fucking nerd, but... whatever. Maybe the nurse's office is opened up. Maybe Mikan's finally free. The 16th student, Mikan. Ooh, it is open. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. I doubt there'll really be anything in here apart from maybe some monocoins. I do wonder why it's been closed up this entire time. I assume that maybe someone's gonna get a wound, but it's not gonna be like fatal. So we're gonna be able to treat them here. A refrigerator. He must use to keep drugs and stuff cold. And money. I have 161 coins now. Alright, not actually much to look at. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Damn, not even a monocoin? Alright, and then there's the camera and the monitor, but those aren't really important. I don't know what that's going to be used for. Alright, and then nothing else here, so it's probably going to be... Was there another stairway? This... Hey, Yasiro. Was there another stairway? I'll talk to you in a sec, bud. No, it doesn't look like it. This was the classroom, huh? I don't know what this little area is for. I guess this is just for chilling. Oh, wait, no, there's a stairway here. I just missed that, I guess. I'll talk to Yasiro real quick since he's just Yasu's here. Oh. Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff's up there. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Okay, so is this... Wait, where's the stairs? Where the fuck did I come from? Okay, that's the stairs. So we got left and right. Kyoko's over there, so... That's the rec room. Alright, this is just some classes, so there's probably nothing in here, so... Other than maybe some people checking it out. Despair Squadron, Monokuma, and Monocorps. Hi, Sakura.
Yeah, hi.
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. No escapes, so escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Alright, just Sakura here? Yeah, head into the other classroom. Getting tired of this. Not even any people in here, so... Let's go. Kyoko's over there, that's the rec room. Over here is... Ooh. An art room? This is big, holy shit, that's the next stairway. Over here is a dark, physics class. Okay, let's just look at everything in order then. So let's go back to where Kyoko is. Look at the rec room first. I highly doubt they'll progress anything until I've seen about everything. Oh, Celeste is gonna love this room, yeah. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. A slot machine? Oh no. You've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Is Junko on one of them? Actually, Junko might not be dead, so... I'm not even sad about her because I'm coping majorly hard. Those would certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Ring, ring, ring! Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Ah, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! What he just said? I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Of course that's what she's concerned with. Okay, there's probably a lot more to look at this time. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Makoto, you're the fucking most boring bitch ever. Open the locker. Live a little. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. I'm guessing that... This chair is... Oh, you can't even look at the chair, never mind. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. I'm trying very hard to not click on something behind something after that whole thing with the lamp yesterday, trying to click on it and click on all the bookshelves. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Oh, but I'm rich. There are all kinds of different magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Oh, I thought that I could look at that. I'm just stupid. There is even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I'm gonna be fucking rich. Just kidding, I'm already rich. The pool table is a normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Celeste, get out of the way! Is that gambling? Is that a slot machine? It looks like a slot machine. Nothing else it seems other than Celeste. But I can interact with at least. It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. So now let's talk to Kyoko. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I set up on a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Okay, so we'll look at the huge machine, but first let's look at the art room. I like this little, wide area. Angie would love this. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple things. Like Hyufumi's here. I don't think he does art, does he?
Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine.
Well, when I say art, I obviously just mean like drawings and stuff. He does write, so that's a type of art.
Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hyufumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff? Unless he makes figures, that'd be cool.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Tarambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Rumpongi makes. Tarambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series.
I can't speak. He has a jaw. Hyufumi has nothing like that. Don't ever say that about this lad. Hyufumi doesn't have any jaws.
Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Rumpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it? Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Monokuma's here. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who'd ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Nice. I can only look at the Monokuma sculpture. There are paintings lining the wall. Is this really art? It just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Oh, lockers. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Not even a coin? Okay, last thing it seems. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life during classes or whatever. Okay. Physics. I better look around a little more. I could swear that I saw... Unless this door isn't the way out. Oh, it's a different door. That's where the sculpting tools are. Is that Leon and Mondo? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Wait, and Cheerio! There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Oh no! I'm so sad we're dead. When was this picture taken, though? Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
Monokuma. That's mine. Give it back.
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I didn't even know why I bothered asking. I wanted a picture of Chihiro because now that Dad. A dolly. They must use it to move around all these statues. Is that the last? Also look at the camera, but yeah, this is the last. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Okay, now let's go. Okay, if that was a different room, let me check the rec room again, because I guess that there's a possibility that the door to the left here isn't the way out. No, that is the way out, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Now let's go in the physics room. Yoko, you coming? No? Okay. I'll go on my own then, I guess. Anything over here? No. And this is just the stairway, nothing else. Yep. Oh, whoa, this is really big. Oh, Taka's still fucking traumatized. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Who else was here? Was there no one? I thought I saw someone other than Taka, but I guess not. Wait, it was his shadow, that's what I saw. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with. I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. He walked all the way up here just to sit in silence up somewhere else. He must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Oh, that's just a camera. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Oh, what?
What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Oh, so he wants to go save Mondo? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? I'm guessing it only goes forward in time, like it just freezes you so that you go forward in time. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
No, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that, then you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine's the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt.
Poor Taka, oh my god. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. Oh no. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Nice, I got a mono coin. Oh, poor Taka. Okay, let's go through this door now. Oh wait, there was something else. I wanna go back real quick. Sorry, Jill. No, I wanna go back. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it.
Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That's Jill, you fucking idiot. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Alright, sorry Jill, I want to check out that one thing that I saw real quick. What's that? Can I not
There we go. Oh, it's a camera! Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff. Wait, no! I wanna go check out the room with Jill! Can I go in the time machine back 1 minute? I didn't mean to progress it. I thought that I would accidentally progress it without clicking on this, and so I wanted to click on this to... Oh no! I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. No, I wanted to talk with Jill. Aw. That sucks. I thought I was gonna miss out on something if I didn't examine that, but it turns out it was the opposite. I missed out on something by examining it. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Ah! Why is she so... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kinda made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asking is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Stop being mean to each other. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck, did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right. Let's talk to Actually, I'm gonna talk to Jill first, because I feel bad for not talking to her earlier. The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about? Alright, now let's talk to Aoi.
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
It was a giant nuclear orb. Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
I remember, but it's locked.
It's not locked anymore, so you have to go past the nurse's office to get to the second and third floor. What do you mean? Actually, not anymore.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see. That's disappointing.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here.
Well, I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Alright, let's talk to, Taka. I'm sure that he has a lot to say. It's no use. I'll talk to Yasiro last, because I feel like that'll probably be what progresses the conversation. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. Damn, I was trying to avoid progressing the plot, and by doing that, I immediately progressed the plot. A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it. What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess!
Oh, you recognize this for me?
Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest in that big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera!
What?
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Oh, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? And may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. I'll get you. I didn't progress the plot. Dramatic re-entrance. Oh my god. So dramatic.
I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off.
I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged. It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared.
I see. That is interesting that Yuvimi has a thing though. I wonder if any of the other stuff belongs to anyone here. There is one piece of good news. It just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Talk to everyone now but Kyoko and Yasuhiro, right? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier?
Huh?
What's something like that doing there?
Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it. Thanks, Kataka. Your contribution is appreciated. I have dinner, awesome. I had food earlier before stream. Food is awesome when it's not terrible and bad and I hate it. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What? Where? Where was he?
You're kinda scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
That's where he was hiding. They won't let him get away from me.
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture. Well, the thing about that is that Chihiro wasn't executed. Chihiro was killed by Mondo. There's no way that he would just not kill them. There's no way that he would just not kill them. And then the whole class trial thing would happen. That just seems kind of ridiculous. If it was only executed people, then maybe that would be my theory. Like, are they alive? The fact that Chihiro's also there is like, there's no way. That's impossible, after all. Yeah, we also did see Leon and Mondo die, but I mean, we also saw Junko die, and I'm still not accepting that, and I think that she might come back, so, you know. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Aw, they're showing this picture of the Mondo butter. Either murdered or executed. Speaking of the dinner that I had earlier, it was actually buttered toast, so I had a little bit of Mondo butter before the stream. And they're not the only ones. Yeah, Sayaka and Junko as well. Monokuma killed Junko. I don't know how Junko could have survived, to be honest, if she did, but I don't know, I just don't feel, I'm just not convinced, you know? You need more food than just toast? It was like fucking, it was, okay, it wasn't one tiny piece of toast, okay? It was like 4 pieces of toast or something with beans, okay?
I just wanted to make the Mondo butter joke. I had more than just a single piece of toast. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's... Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. No, the fact that Junko was the only one killed and not with an execution or by one of the students makes me think that she might be alive. I don't know. I don't know how her death could have been faked. I just don't believe that she's dead. So, we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, well then stop hiding behind Sakura so that I can actually talk to you. There's also something that's been bothering me which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste? It's about Hina. Yeah. What? Me? That fucking nuclear radiating orb. You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh? Hina, you're not Pinocchio, okay? That's really funny that she just believed it. But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair! If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Oh, she felt like Sakura. Yes. So why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all. It's just... I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth? Yeah, she saw a fucking radiation orb. I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? I don't know what ghost Hifumi's been talking about this entire time, to be honest. I just sort of paid it no mind, but I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. Of course you will. Oh my god, that's so fucking gay. That's so Yuri. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. Yeah, we saw this. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again? And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The bed art is goonery. It is a little bit. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. Wait, that is a face. Is that Chiro? How did I not notice that before? I just thought it was a glowing orb. Is that Chiro? I think it is. Oh my god, is Chiro back? She's not dead! I mean, they're not dead! And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chiro. Yeah! Who's already dead again? So far, the dead people... Let me actually just get up the report card so that I can show you. But the dead people are... Mondo, Leon, Sayaka, Junko, and Chihiro. Junko, Sayaka, and Leon died first case, and then Mondo and Chihiro was just last case. Damn, most of the fun people. I know, right? Chihiro was my favorite, and now she's dead. They're dead. How the fuck did these characters switch to using he, him so fast? Just immediately a chance to disrespect a possibly trans dead person, and immediately they switch to he, him, and I can't even switch to they, them. Yeah! No way! Ghost! Like Zoinks, man! It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. If Sakura dies, I'm leaving, yeah. I mean, that might be too much. And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? I feel like Aoi or maybe Yasuhiro are going to die this case. But I doubt they would be so predictable, because for the last cases, pretty much all of the people who have had... I mean, Leon and Junko didn't really have any important moments, but Sayaka, Chihiro, and Mondo all had like important moments in the chapter where they died. I feel like it would be too predictable if it was just, oh, well, Yasuhiro and Aoi are having important moments, so... Plus Taka had some important moments, and Kyoko and Byakuya and Toko. I mean, they were trying to say that Toko was the killer, like that was a setup that wasn't, you know, a fake out, but... Are all the deaths predetermined, or can you save? No, you can't save any characters, otherwise Chihiro would not be dead right now. I would have reloaded so much. Unfortunately, you can't save anyone. And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. Oh, also, Chloe said at the end of Chihiro's free time events, Makoto suggests that they go see Mondo for training, which is so fucking sad. Oh my god. Like that is just the saddest thing. Oh, by the way, crime for clarity, Leon killed Sayaka, Mondo killed Chihiro, and then Junko died from Monokuma just because she was trying to attack him. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I tried to look for the ghost earlier. I don't want to be here alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste?
I suppose I have no choice. What about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
No, I think he's done to come with us. It's your ghost.
I guess that's a yes.
Maybe it'll make him feel a little less guilty if Chihiro isn't actually dead. It was right here. It said right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Lala, Zulu Lion.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Should we talk to everyone again? Nah, we're going straight to the lockers. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Oh, it's that laptop from earlier. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Yeah, it was in the library. So I wonder if this belonged to Chihiro in the same way that that camera belongs to Hifumi. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It did disappear from the library suddenly. So that makes sense if Chihiro saw it, was maybe a little embarrassed, picked it up, put it in their own locker. I don't know why they didn't close the locker the whole way though. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. Of course the ultimate programmer was possibly trans. I don't think Chihiro was actually trans, but in the context of the game, I don't think that they were actually trans, but Chihiro's trans in my heart. The fucking programmer of all characters, though, of course. More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
Maybe someone hid it here.
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Monokuma, maybe?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others.
There's a difference? Are there no cameras in here?
There's no surveillance camera.
Precisely. Why is there no surveillance camera in here? That seems pretty stupid, to be honest. What if someone kills here? Then they won't have any idea. Is someone gonna die here next? Is that gonna be what happens?
Someone's gonna die in this room, I'm calling it. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power. So let's look at it! So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. It started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Oh! Is that what Hina saw? Did Chihiro make the desktop background their own face? That's queen behavior, to be honest. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. We've already had one bad DID rap, don't do another. That's probably not what's happening. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name. Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, it's gonna be a VTuber model. The screen suddenly went dark, and then her voice spoke to us. Wait, Master, you're here. Oh my, Chihiro's alive still! Let's go! I'm so happy. Hope, I have hope. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! For the sweet baby Jesus, save me! Calm down. It's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it? I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro. Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? No, Chihiro turned into AI? This is the worst outcome. It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning? To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Just brushing past that, I guess. Anyway, so he fixes the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes.
Give me no.
I believe I'm on fire.
I thought you were only into 2D. I mean, this is technically 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
Hell yeah, inclusive hit me. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question.
Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong.
Okay, so this wasn't Chihiro's laptop, but they developed a program to basically look at the laptop and do stuff like that.
So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school.
Ugh! While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
It's gonna be a while.
Just got back, what the fuck is happening? Chihiro's alive again, but not really. Chihiro has an AI of himself, so... They're here.
It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I wasn't expecting this. Like, huh? This isn't the direction I thought this game was gonna go, but I mean, I'm down. I'm down for a new Chihiro. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. But it also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up. Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on by using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
Thanks, Chihiro too. I appreciate it. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why? Because the fucking dormitory is a soundproof Makoto. He is the stupidest bitch. Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room? There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh no, Kyoko, don't die. I don't think Kyoko's gonna die, at least not this early. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then... There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. And I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. Yeah, someone would have to have pretty big fucking balls to try and take out Kyoko. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. It was pulled out of my thoughts, with the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while.
Oh no!
When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master...
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast, and quickly began typing, "Oh no, don't lie, please!" Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Okay, yeah. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self.
It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, cheerio, too.
The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us? What's wrong, Hiro?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Yeah, true.
This is not... Sorry, I was German for a second. This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis.
I'm struggling on words.
I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished.
This feels like a detour more than anything else.
But I suppose it can't be helped.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. So, should we get going?
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
Okay.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun, 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 dun. Hina's gained enough experience to level up. So, what was this awesome thing? Something?
Monokuma!
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Do it? You mean like, do it?
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Ew, gross. You said do it.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased. Yeah, that's right.
Damn, so let's got some quick fucking thinking.
Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost, fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go?
Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So, she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Nuts and damn it. We totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so, should we head back to the dining hall now? I thought he was gonna cut to Taka just like staring there with his eyes wide again.
Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh? I thought that you wanted to discourage degenerate behavior.
That's... You're absolutely right.
Aw, come on, Hifumi. I thought that you would disagree. I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say.
We need to... Someone's just gonna like drag Taka along like, come on dude, and just sit out wide-eyed the whole time. Anyway, we shouldn't do this.
An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak to the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't. Okay, thank God. I thought I was gonna get a choice, but I'm glad that Makoto just automatically declined rather than automatically saying yes. No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What? But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff.
best, Makoto. Let's fucking go. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, of adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been all yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Makoto, we don't need to know that, okay? Just stop showing us your inner thoughts. Every time that we take a peek at your inner thoughts, you say something awful. Stop. Is Taka here? Where's Taka? Where is Taka? Is he dead? Oh, Taka's gonna be so fucking dead.
Fantasy, fantasy, my fantasy.
So, I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall. Where's Taka?
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
いいですわね。
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
ええ。
Indeed.
そうだな。
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but
Sorry, no time for that.
やはり。
that's what I figured.
Huh?
実
You
は
were just saying in the bath now. You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
だって
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me. Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where the presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying. Gotta move on and everything will become clear.
It's not gonna be nice presents.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
どうやら
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things going. Again? I don't wanna do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized, not as much as Taka.
でも
Where is Taka? It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
そう
we have to just endure it, come what may. Hi, welcome in, Chloe. Hi. I hope you're having. Oh, hey, these two are already here. Where's Taka? What the hell? I'm so scared that he's already dead, but I doubt that would happen before the motive. You found alter ego? I did! I found Chihiro's still alive, technically. Chihiro lives on! Yay! With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
なんだ。
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. And that's what goes back. That's why Chihiro's the best character. Chihiro's awesome. I'm so happy that Chihiro's still alive. Alter ego is the 16th student. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you will win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
あ
So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Everyone was being mean to her, okay?
だが。
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
ーじゃあ
Which means... Is Taka here? One second, I'm looking for Taka. Wait, yeah, he's there, okay. He wasn't in the other room, so I was quite concerned for him. Woohoo!
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
なんだ。
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
されど。
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
そんなこんな
So without further ado, I give you this.
Huh.
$10 million!
Oh, whoever kills someone and leaves gets Squid Game. Oh my god, we're playing Squid Game now. I've played this game before.
$10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Byakuya's gonna go for any chance for more money. He's fucking down. Byakuya's into like, I gotta get that. I gotta get that. So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is. It's not nearly enough. That's fair, actually. Byakuya's like, hey, if it was 11 million, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Byakuya being the ultimately rich student, only $10 million. Like, now that I've seen the motive as well, I'm even more convinced that for the 3 times I'm not going to hang out with Byakuya, because I really doubt that he'll kill for this money. And I also kind of doubt that he'll die, so I'll hang out with Aoi, Sakura, Jill, who else? Taka, and probably someone else that I can't quite remember at this moment. Hivemi. When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. But for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? I'm a little concerned that Taka might kill someone just to get out of here after what happened last case. Like, not even just for the money, but just to, like, get out of here. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable, of course it is. What about you?
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Yeah, I mean, most people here I don't imagine would struggle with money, right? But I guess that, like, 10 million is quite a lot, but most of these people are somewhat famous in one way or another. Like, Saika and Junko, Leon, all celebrities. They're all dead, but now the first 3 people that come to mind that haven't already spoken up. Pretty much everyone here is already, like, quite famous. Makoto's, like, the only one, yeah. Maybe Makoto's gonna kill. Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly.
Ugly?
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
Oh, it's nighttime. We gotta go to sleep. And then in the morning, I can hang out with my besties.
And hopefully none of them will die, right?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite.
If Sakura dies, stream ends, yeah. I feel like Sakura wouldn't die though. Same reason as Kyoko, I don't feel like someone would try and mess with her. She's a fucking martial artist expert, like...
It's that time already, huh?
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. For the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed. It was clear she meant what she said. Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. I do wonder if Yasuhiro might kill. I feel like Yasuhiro is maybe gonna be the culprit rather than the victim, to be honest. Don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still trouble. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, the murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time, I don't actually think anyone will, because the motives the other times have been after the free time events, right? We haven't had the free time events yet, so I actually don't think anyone will kill for the money. Guys, I want to crochet. What do I make? I don't know what you can make with crochet, but make a sock. That'd be awesome. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind. Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. One sock, yeah, specifically only one. I need to specify, just one.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression. Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Monokuma-chan, yeah. It's just Lil Monokuma. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Hi, Sakura. Oh, and Aoi. What are you two doing in the hallway? Am I disrupting something? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Hifumi's also over there. Oh, okay, I love that so much. Don't get too attached. Whenever that happens, they die. That happened with Chihiro. I was like, Chihiro's the best, and then they instantly died.
Hey, morning, Makoto.
Good morning. You're sweaty. Have you been exercising?
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout.
Of course you did it together, of course.
Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended.
Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Ah, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so...
That's awesome. Okay, let's talk to Hifumi and then dining hall. Gym pals. And they were gym pals.
Good morning.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? It feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off.
Sick. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Bizarre. Everything reminds me of him. Sakura's a lesbian? Definitely. They are fucking for sure. They were working up a sweat together in the same room? Come on. They're doing a little more than just exercising. I love strawberries. Strawberries are very good. So, the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. Byakuya and Toka are lost cause, but...
Looks like Takas decided to stop coming for good, too.
Oh no. It's like he's just given up.
Well, people around as tight as he is, and you snap hard.
Maybe I won't be able to hang out with Taka then in the free times. I wish there was some way to make him feel better.
On another topic, Coco, did everything go alright last night?
No, I got shanked in my sleep actually. I'm dead. I'm also a ghost. Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Yoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that to be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? Was someone there? That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? Oh, that's what Hifumi was excited about.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Don't do that to Alter Ego. They don't deserve that. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Yay! Free time! Alright, let's hang out with... What should I do today? I don't know who to hang out with first, actually. I don't think that Taka is going to be particularly receptive. Oh, he's not even in his room. I don't know if, Well, Hifumi was one of the people that I was thinking about hanging out with. So, maybe I'll do that first. Even though he's doing some bad shit to Alter Ego, wait, I wanna go check on Alter Ego as well, even though I feel prohibited it. I'm not gonna do what Hifumi did though, because I'm not evil. In one of the lockers is the laptop. Alter Ego, Chihiro's other self, the last hope that he left for us. Okay, we can't do anything. I just wanted to make sure that they're okay. Just warning you, while Taka's like this, it won't progress his free times. Yeah, I reckon so. I guess I'll hang out with Byaki instead, rather than Taka. I was hoping to hang out with Taka today, but it makes sense that, he's not particularly receptive. Hang out with Hifumi first.
Ah, Mr. Nagi. Funny meeting you here. Salute to you. Salute. I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam!
Wanna hang out with Hifumi?
Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby.
Oh no, would Tsumugi and Hifumi hate each other? I tried talking to him during this part of the game constantly and was so sad I didn't get anywhere, yeah.
And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mr. Nagi, prepare a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955.
I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. And then for the present, let's give him the Miss Pickles... I don't remember what it was exactly, but the, Demon Angel Princess figure.
I was once a ruthless ubermensch, but Mr. Nagi has awakened my heart through the power of friendship. May I call you my master? What is thy bidding, my master?
Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
I see quality in you, Mr. Nagi. True quality. And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're gonna be friends, you must be fully informed. I'll permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever.
I'm gonna be a rubophobe, but for fanfic. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. Whoa!
See? There it is! To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek. In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts.
Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Ooh, super direct question, FDW. Basically, you have all kinds of different stories and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything.
And the stuff those people make is fanfic?
Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work.
A group that comes together to release their work? A menagerie? Isn't a menagerie like a bird sanctuary or something? Wait, let me just look up that word so that I know what it means. Because I actually think that it might hella be a bird sanctuary. Menagerie. Apparently it's a restaurant. A menagerie is a collection of captive animals. Frequently exotic, yeah, no. So, let's not say that. Let's not say menagerie. I want to say circle. Is it a circle?
It sure is.
Damn, I'm nailing these every time. Wait, no, Hifme's dead. Hifme's so fucking dead every single time. Every single time that we've got a 3 choice, the character's died in this chapter. Hifme's fucking dead, I'm calling it. Probably not, but that's terrifying if that's the case. Guys, there's bread pans in the shape of cat heads. What? I don't want to eat cats.
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time.
Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. A propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right?
Obviously, he is excited, but...
That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Another one? Another one? Okay, so we managed to kill Mondo so that we don't have to ride his bike, but we still need to kill Yasuhiro because we owe him so much money, we're gonna go into debt. And Hifme wants to take us to a fanfic con, which I guess is just as bad, so we need to kill him as well. You just unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You make bread dough, then put it in the pan. Put it in the pan and bake it. Then you have bread shaped like a cat. Cat, that's funny. Pan. Bread, pan, funny. Same thing. It's like saying chai tea. Funny. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Okay, it should still be daytime, right? Okay, I've still got some time. Ooh. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Oh, it's Taka. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean Alter Ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I wanna talk to him. Well, we should ask Kyoko for permission, but... Taka... The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use Alter Ego. Then ask permission, you fucking idiot! But even so... I can't just leave him here like this. This is for sure gonna directly lead into something terrible happening if I lead Taka to Alter Ego. Okay, why don't we get going? This is gonna lead to something awful. Just awful.
Hey, Taka.
I can see Chihiro. Also, by the way, Crime, the reason that Taka is so traumatized is because he was best friends with Mondo, who was the one who killed Chihiro and then was executed afterwards, so... Take me.
Okay, let's go.
I feel like we should just ask Kyoko first, though. Oh, here's Kyoko! Nice. Where are you going? Huh? It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well then, I guess that's okay. No, Kyoko, stop us! I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. No, Kyoko, don't leave us. We're about to do something bad that's probably gonna lead to Alter Ego dying. Okay, Jill's here. Let's talk to her as well. Is that Toko? Look at that fucking freaky-ass long tongue. That is not Toko. She's never trusting us again. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I want to at least ask Kyoko for permission, and if she says no, I trust her. It's for the best. Let's not do it.
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna... Having lost his new brother, Taka's ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? Yeah.
I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jill, even if by accident.
That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya?
Huh? No, I haven't.
Good heavens, my love's being pushed to the limit.
I almost feel bad for him. Okay, Taka, let's go, I guess, because I doubt that I can do anything else with Taka following me. I wanted to show Taka Alter Ego. I don't want to. I don't want to do this. I want to ask Kyoko and be like, hey, Kyoko, I'm about to do something that might actually jeopardize the entire operation. Can I do it? And if she says yes, okay, nice, I trust her. And if she says no, okay, nice, I trust her. Put those scissors away, she's just silly, okay? Just let her have her scissors. She loves scissors. Hi, Taka. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? I mean, this is not really good for his... Nobody'll make Taka happier, will it though? I feel like this is gonna be really bad for him. This isn't the real Chihiro. We have no idea what Alter Ego's gonna say to him. Maybe they'll say, oh yeah, I hate everyone who killed Master. Like, this could be really bad. It was clear he was forcing himself, and Kyoko should at least be here for, like, supervision, you know? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. Okay, no, this is good for Taka, actually. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... Oh my god.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do.
I didn't know Alter Ego could impersonate any of us, oh my god. This is actually really sweet, to be honest, but I still think that Kyoko should be supervising us just in case anything goes wrong. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time to get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words. Deep within my heart. Oh my god, he's gonna do the fucking Hammond breathing techniques for Mondo. He's gonna carry on the JoJo references. They're inside of me. Whoa, Mondo's inside of you? Bro. Oh my god. At least let me and Alter Ego leave the room real quick. Taka?
Who the fudge is Taka?
Oh no, not again. Your eyes.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I kinda caught the scene, huh? Shoot, man.
And your voice.
I'm the new me. Yeah, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt.
He's trying his best. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me.
Huh. For fuck's sake, someone needs an Adderall. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. Kyoko? Yeah. Kyoko, of course, knew what bullshit we were up to. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry. If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. I mean, there is the possibility that Kyoko is maybe a bad guy, and maybe she's doing something bad to Alter Ego. There's that possibility, but I don't know. I trust her. What doomed Yaoi does to a person. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. So what happened to Taka? He's me now? I have more stuff to... Oh, never mind. It's nighttime. I need to go to bed. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Manic episode. Yeah. It's okay though. Maybe he was inspired by Jill and doesn't realize what the idea actually is.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Because by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it. And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
It's okay, whatever coping mechanisms he needs. I mean... We'll see if it's dangerous when we meet up with him. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Oh no, Taka's gonna be there already. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I think that they're probably already gonna know. Nobody's around here. I'm the last one in. Yep, Taka's totally doing some shit. Taka's gonna start shouting bad words. No, I don't think he can say bad words yet. He was still saying like butthead. Oh, it's just Yasuhiro. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? You went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where? We can't talk about it. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Come on, Makoto, you can't be that fucking stupid. Holy shit. Wait, why are we gonna take a bath? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah! Someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
She's trying to kill me!
Were you doing something else with Alter Ego? I swear to God. No bath scene? Wait, never mind. I don't... The reason why, Yasuhiro said that we should take a bath is just purely for this. Was the bath scene... Is it skippable? Because there was a scene earlier where Monakin was trying to tell us to go into the bath. And, Makoto was like, no, I don't wanna. And I thought it was gonna be a choice, which I was gonna press no if there was a choice. But Makoto just decided. So I'm wondering if... I'm not sure. I don't know, I wonder if depending on what choices you make or like who you hang out with, maybe they do the bath scene or not. Either way, there was a scene where everyone wanted to go into the bath and Makoto was like, no, I don't want to fucking spy on them, that's weird. Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Yeah, no shit, he's doing some bad shit to Alter Ego. Anyway, I thought that Taka would be in here. That's a little concerning. What did he do this time? I never said I was gonna kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? Makoto, you're so fucking dumb, I'm sorry.
それが
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Don't... Bro, that's wrong. You can't do that to Alter Ego. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
いいわね
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me!
He's so damn bad. I'm fine when it's not real people. And I mean, Alter Ego is a AI, so they probably also aren't a real person, but they act like it, so I feel bad for them, okay? And it's got the Chihiro's face, so that's another reason. Don't do that to Chihiro, but Chihiro's dead, so Alter Ego.
違うわ。
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I don't need to talk to everyone, probably. But I think I have a pretty good idea what Mihifumi's been getting up to. Yeah,
なるほど。
whatever it was, I can't help but be suspicious. Probably just Hifumi, but I'll talk to all these people as well. I have an idea what he was getting up to, but... Ugh, just ridiculous. Celeste, can you get him under control? Groping the laptop and breathing out creepily on it? Seriously, what were you doing? Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talk to her was just so much fun. And I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no wait. Is this love?
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel. And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty word. What we have...
Is he supposed to say that angels don't exist?
What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. What, that he has a supporting mother?
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Even the keyboard? I think you've misunderstood the situation, Hifumi. Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro would not have taught it about, for what that is worth. Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know. I mean, I do know that. But still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Oh, Taka, are you back?
Who the hell's Taka?
You?
Listen up! I'm me! Got it?
Huh? You're who?
Don't bullcrap me! Isn't it obvious? I'm Kyotaka and Mondo. So like, Hyondo, I guess?
Oh no, what's happened?
I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe!
What the heck kind of fusion is this?
What's happened to you, Taka?
Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
で、
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him.
Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him.
Ghost? No, there's no such thing.
What are you whining about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me off! Hey, Hifumi!
Yes?
I don't know what you're thinking, but world belongs to me!
Huh?
Oh no. I feel so bad for Alter Egos. Even me and Kyotaka trying to fight over... No, come on. Kyoko, can you hide... No, because it has to be in the bathhouse because there's no cameras here.
Huh?
Alter Ego! He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back! And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again! Fudging idiot!
Ah, he said idiot! No one listening to Kyoko. Yeah, Makoto, why did you do this? I mean, I'm happy that he's not depressed anymore, but I'm not sure if this is much better for him.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
No, neither of you have alter ego. Kyoko's gonna take care of them so that you two can't fucking... Oh my god.
What?
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been melded together in a white-hot beat of friendship.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right to all 4 of your vital points.
Kyoko, put them both in timeout, yeah, please.
Well, I hunt at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
いい加減にして
Knock it off, both of you.
ね
This doesn't belong to any one person. Shiro left them to all of us. We can use them to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
Ugh.
とにかく
Until Alter Ego's finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
それで
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Got it.
じゃ
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
おい
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Oh my god, Sakura wants to beat the shit out of them. Yes, I have a plan. Thank you, Sakura, yeah. Thank god we have probably the 2 strongest people here to intimidate anyone into not messing around with Alter Ego. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms.
I need to do stuff today.
It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. What? Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. What did I do with the rest of my day? Okay, yeah. It is free time. I thought so, but... Okay, so I hung out with Hifumi first. Is that all so far? So there's Jill, Byakuya, Aoi, and Sakura. So let's check the map to see who's around. I already hung out with Hifumi earlier, so no one else around. Oh, Junko! Unless Junko's not dead. Which is pretty stupid, but I'm coping, so. I doubt there's anyone in here. Yep. I can, in fact, I will do it just because I've not done it so far. I think that I can teleport to certain points. So let's teleport over here, just because I haven't done it before. Yeah, it just teleports you. I'm probably not going to do that. I need to do it at least once to just see how it works. See if it's long or something, but you can teleport. I'm probably not gonna... Oh yeah, there's a 3rd floor now. I'm probably not gonna do it because I like running around. Nobody down here either? Is nobody gonna be here? Is it just gonna be here for me again? Okay, so we got Toko, got Taka. Can you hang out with Taka? I've already hung out with those 2. Alright, we got Byakuya. And then Aoi and Sakura are both here. So Sakura, Aoi, and Byakuya I can possibly hang out with. Maybe I can hang out with Taka, I'm not entirely sure, but let's check what we have. I might do some more gambling, because I don't know if I have anything that any of them would like, really. Yeah, I think that I will quickly just... quickly go back... Oh, hi Sakura. She's right here, and Aoi's right there. I'll quickly go back down and roll a bit. Over here. And then just go to the stall. Can't believe Mikan wasn't in the nurse's office. 0 out of 10. Oh yeah, Makoto didn't say, what the hell is this time? Alright, let's give it a shot. Worst game, no Mikan. Alright, let's do it for a bit, I don't know, maybe 150. Got an item. A severed head. Got an item, some kind of, maybe a necklace? Stop up. Another one of those. I said, like, food last time, that might actually be food. A little cat hair clip? I never Kyoko would like that. A nice bag. A basket. Got a fucking duplicate immediately. Fucking bow and arrow. Could have given that to Mondo, walking his stand, but... Another fucking bag! Cat dog! They purposefully make the sound when you win really annoying. Is that supposed to be annoying? I think it's cute. Also, I got another crappy watch. Everything reminds me of them. I got another crappy watch. Maybe I can give the crappy watch to Alter Ego. I might appreciate it. Bird. Lucky! I got another one! A telephone, maybe? I lost its gamble for ages. Got another doll. Maybe it's because I spun like 160 times in one sitting. And yeah, it would feel annoying if, Holy cow, hi, it's been so long since I've caught you live. Welcome in, Takubi Rabbit. I hope you're having a good day. We're just spinning the gacha right now. Got an item. Alright, should we end at 150 and... I feel like I didn't really... Oops. I feel like I didn't really get anything that any of them would like, though. I should probably get going. Sea salt. Maybe Aoi would like that? A basic seasoning produced from the evaporation of... Maybe Aoi would like that. Happy New Year, yeah. 2025, crazy. Potato chips, staple snack food made by Franklin, potato slices and oil. Beware, it's dangerously high calorie count. Birdseed, sprinkle this around outside and watch the birds come flocking. There's nothing stopping you from eating it too, I suppose. Kitten hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed, it can make a girl positively sparkle. A scarab brooch, or brooch, that's the word I was looking for. The scarab was considered to be as sacred by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the dung beetle. Water lover, a competition swimsuit for women. Oh, well surely this is Aoi. Okay, that's nice. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. Silent receiver. Maybe this could work for Kyoko. A phone that for some unknown reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. Maybe not. Asura's tears. A jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends, you fool, and then tears flow. Maiden's handbag. Available only at the Posh Maiden Road, which is geared toward female fanfic fans. Please take me with you next time you go. Oops, not the vice. Already had that. Pet Dog Magazine. You might think it has to do with pets, but it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their, physical health. Meteorite Arrowhead? Wait, is this literally a... No way, oh my god, it is JoJo reference. The description! An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins, fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. Aww, if only Mondo was still here, he would get this for sure. A man's fantasy, a wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. And then, this is all just that stuff. Okay, let's go hang out with Aoi then. The JoJo references are back, let's go! Yeah, let's go hang out with Aoi since we have that swimsuit. I'm sure that she'll probably like it unless it's a bunch of BS and it doesn't actually make you faster. he was right around here. Sorry, Sakura, I need to take your girlfriend for give her a swimsuit. The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson, Leon Kawada. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
Let's do it.
Okay, you wanna go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school.
Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Definitely. What would you like to give her?
The swimsuit was around the bottom, right? I could be completely mistaken about that.
I wonder, there's a lot of stuff back down here. A lot of stuff. Considering this is this the first one? Like, the first chapter? This is, the third time that we're streaming Danganronpa, if that's the question. Or, like, the first time I hanging out with Aoi? Yes. I was completely wrong about it being around the bottom.
What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked!
I mean, is this the first game in the series? Ah, yeah, this is the first game in the series, yeah. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Oh man, oh man!
What's up?
I'm getting totally fired up!
What? How come?
How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race!
I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run.
Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me?
No, I'm just impressed.
Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're a super stat.
That's not a good word. That's not a good word.
Yeah, I could see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough.
Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training.
Training, huh? That's not a nice word. Yeah, that's bad. People shouldn't call you that. Sakura should beat them up for you. Training, huh?
So, like, are you the type to get sick easy?
Yeah, I have an autoimmune disease, Hina. Yeah, I do. Actually, yeah.
See? You're soft.
You need more training. Hina, I have an autoimmune disease. Hina, that's a rude thing to say.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle.
Huh? What kind of remedy? I feel like every time I hang out with someone, Mikoto gets a little bit sadder.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again?
A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. I would assume towel treatment? I don't think that it's anything to do with bamboo or getting beat. I'm pretty certain that yoga doesn't require you to strip naked. Is it something like towel treatment?
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rep down.
Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you're okay with that?
You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something.
Hina, I would immediately die if I did that. Bamboo beatdown sounds funny and wrong, yeah. I don't think it's a bamboo beatdown.
Look at you go.
After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room.
I'm so sleepy, I gotta go to sleep.
Is it nighttime? Oh no, it's daytime still. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Never mind, I'm not sleepy. I'm gonna go. Sakura's in the dining hall. I don't know if I can hang out with Taka while he's like this. Well, I mean, I probably can. I don't know if I should, though. Byakuya is in his room. Let's first see if this is Toko or Jill, because I don't know if they change the icon depending on who is out. Wait, where the fuck are they? Oh, it's Jill! Okay, we'll hang out with Jill.
So, how about this weather? Gotcha, we have no idea what the weather is.
Is it really a good idea to hang out with Jin as I jack?
Oh yeah.
This looks like the X-Men mansion. It's a really nice place. I don't know why anyone wants to leave.
Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump.
I'm hoping that she'll like the scissors, otherwise that's a little embarrassing. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Good one, look at that. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I'm hoping that she likes these scissors and isn't like, what the hell, these aren't my scissors, are you insulting me? There you go.
Hey, is this?
Oh no. She's gonna feel insulted.
It's a bomb disguised as a present. You're working with everyone else to try and kill me.
No, never mind, this is just her being quirky.
Well, allow me to return the favor, you bastard.
No, she hated it. No, I'm so sorry, Jill. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Oh no. Okay, she didn't like the she has her own scissors. So, Sakura... Did I already... Alright, so I hung out with Hifumi, Aoi, Jill... So Sakura and Byakuya. Sakura and Byakuya. That's one way to lose at the rock, paper, scissors. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. I might roll some more, because I don't know if I have anything that they'd like. I might just hang out with Taka if I'm able to.
Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So, once again, Happy New Day.
I'll probably roll a bit more, see if I can get anything that Sakura likes. And then decide either Byakuya or Taka. Let's go to the dining hall though first. Wow, not very many people again. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
May as well just forget about that guy.
You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
Nah, my guess is you're already infected.
Wait, can you really catch it?
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach the food...
Huh? That voice.
The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry that I gave you the shiz, Jill. I thought that you'd like it. I thought you'd appreciate it to add it to your collection. So it's you, Genocide Jack. And don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second. You. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something?
You're starting to freak me out. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Well, you haven't bothered to come fucking ask, have you? Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not?
Because we need to take a bath.
Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Who would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. Oh yeah, well, oops. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
なるほど
Did
な
his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice?
It seems I'm unwelcome here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
You don't need to come with me.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get it. I see. Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, and went back to our rooms. It was about waffles, yeah. What to do today? Okay, let's spin again. Get something that I think that Sakura and Byakuya would like. Let me first, since I'm already here, just check the map to see if either of them are here. Evenie's in the dining hall again. Kyoko's in the library, makes sense. I'm gonna see if Kyoko, if you can hang out with her. I'm not gonna hang out with Kyoko, but I just want to see if she's like, just there to guard alter ego. Oh, I know, she's in the library, not the bathhouse. Never mind. Oh, not the library, the laundry, sorry. Nobody's down here. Makato. Oh no. Mondo's dead for giving those sick fucking healies. Oh wait, no, I wanna... Alright, well I guess since I'm already up here, I might as well see if anyone's here. Nope. Okay, so now let me go spin the store. I don't think I have anything that Sakura or Byakuya might like, but I mean maybe. I'll just do a little more just in case. Probably get down to 125. I could just get down to 100, do a whole 50. Tea or maybe coffee. Got 3 of those now. Oh, but I got a double. Just my food. Overflowing lunchbox. Ring. Sayaka. A red thing. I have no clue. Lucky! Another swimsuit. Another doll. Let's put in 3. Ooh, a ring. But like a different ring. Another dupe. Another dupe. Alright, I'm putting in another 3. That looks new. I'll put in 2 at a time from now on. I don't really have a shortage of them, so it shouldn't be a problem. Ooh, that looks like martial art, maybe. Sakura might be interested in that. And I'm putting 3 for the last one because I'm gonna stop here for now. Another ball. Oh, but I got lucky. Nice. Another one of those, okay. Oopsie. This is coffee, made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of an Asian palm civet. It has a unique fragrance. Staple snack food made by there, yeah. Silver noodle, instant noodles, yeah. This is curry, yeah. Yeah, that is the same ring there, but this is a different ring. A brand name diamond popularly used in engagement rings. I'm gonna give this to Byakuya. He might hate me, but I have to. Okay, so I presumably have something for both of them now. He might hate it, but I'm giving that to him. Quality chinchilla cover, dark red seat cover. Oh, actually Byakuya would hella like that now that I think about it. Maybe I'll give him that actually. Adorable Reactions Collection. Oh no. Never mind. Maybe I give Sakura the ring so that she can propose to Aoi. But she might take it the wrong way. A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon of the astronaut. A child game designed for the fun plane where a former runaway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world that's been out of print for a while. Button from a school uniform which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. I don't know what to give Sakura, to be honest. Maybe a vice? Cause, I mean... I'm thinking maybe she could, like, grip a plank of wood up, you know? I don't know. Maybe. I really don't have anything that I think that she would really like. I'm thinking the vice is maybe the closest thing, because that could be used for... Alright, I'll try those then. The seat cover for Byakuya and the I can't even remember what it was that I wanted to go for Sakura. That's how much I don't think that she'll particularly like it, but I've tried rolling something for Sakura for a long time. Alright, that's Sakura. Should I hang out with her first? Let me see if Byakuya's anywhere. Byakuya is in the art room, so I could hang out with him. I feel like... Sakura is closer. I feel like Sakura is more likely to be here more often, whereas Byakuya might just, like, be completely gone next time. So I'll hang out with Byakuya first for that reason alone. Because there's certain characters who you just can't interact with in certain free times, and I feel like Byakuya is far more likely for that. We're so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're even in the same species. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Sure thing! Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Alright, give him the seat cover. I think he'll like that. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean you liked it? I have a question for you.
Huh?
You do?
そう
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means.
Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
つまり
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question.
What was the question?
How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in.
Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
当然だ
But it's the truth.
Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I...
You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
つまり
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact.
He's really taking this to the extreme.
You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory.
Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for some extremely psychological trauma. He seems like the type who screams it's over 9,000, yeah. I mean, he's gonna set his own skill level as over 9,000, yeah. Byakuya's report card. Cool and composed. Whoa. Alright, now it's Sakura. Did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. I think it should still be daytime, right? Yeah, still have some time. Alright, so now let's go find Sakura. I mean, maybe I'll roll a little bit more, because I don't think that I have anything that she'd like. Once again, check the map. Oh yeah, she's in the dining hall right now. I'll briefly spin. Just because I'd rather get something that she'll actually like. I don't want another Jill situation. Alright, let's put in 2 at a time, each time now. Is that one actually a book on martial arts? Lucky! It's kind of difficult to tell with the pixels. I'm actually going to quickly exit out, because if that is simply immediately what I need, then that's really handy. F1... Secrets of the Omoplata, a little-known book about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that teaches high-level shoulder lock techniques. Omoplata is another word for the scapula or shoulder blade. Oh my god. Sakura, 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 Sakura. I'm so glad that I spun again and didn't just give her the crappy thing that I can't even remember what it was that she might like. I don't know, she might. That's Kyoko. Sorry, Aoi, I'm taking away your girlfriend.
Hello, did you need something?
Should I talk to Sakura for a while?
No.
I just got done exercising. Now'll be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit?
Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a different? Yeah, no, blah, blah, blah. What'd you like to give her? It was pretty low down.
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
No.
since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right?
Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day.
The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it.
Do you exercise every morning, Sakura?
Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day.
But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all.
Oh no, the last time that someone said that they wanted to get stronger, they died.
And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight.
Your destiny is to fight?
From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as a champion.
That's one heck of a legend.
My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me.
You mean you actually started beating people up like that? Beating people like that? Not just beating people up, I feel like that implies that it's not like a fight, fair fight.
I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together.
Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground for... I think that's... Jiu-jitsu? I don't actually know. Tenko throws people, so I doubt that it's Aikido. I'm gonna guess Jiu-jitsu. Oh no, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Are you talking about Jiu-jitsu?
Well, that encompasses so many things, even defining it is difficult. My focus does incorporate...
Okay, so it's probably the mixed martial arts then.
My focus does incorporate Jiu-jitsu, but it's also more centered on direct combat.
Stand-up fighting. Oh, okay. I got double choices. I might have already done this and oh no, I'm thinking about a class trial I got a choice wrong. Yeah, okay, so I've been nailing it every time then, accidentally. And this is the first time that I've failed on a choice like this. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth.
I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass.
Really?
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest.
You mean there's someone out there stronger than you?
Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself.
Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Nice! And my skill points have increased. Yay! I headed back to my room for a little while. Alright, let's check the report card now. Someone's gonna die. Huh? There's something by the door. Okay, well, we're checking the report card first, Makoto. Hung out with Byakuya. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate, which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Mondo! Hifumi?
As the ultimate fanfic creator, it's my job to spread the gospel of fanfic. I'm gonna start going to cons, giving lectures on the power of fanfic.
Sayaka!
Getting sick is for wimps. When it gets cold, I shed my layers.
Yeah, I hear when people whisper behind my back and call me a bad word, but so what? We technically hang out with Jill, but I don't think that there'd be anything here. I'm well trained in mixed martial arts. My goal is to claim the title of strongest human on Earth, but I'm all too aware of those who stand in my way. Junko Shira! There's something by the door. But I'm so tired. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I'd better check it out. Is it a meeting at the... What? Okay. There it is. It's gonna be a meeting. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Leading the dining hall. Wait, the dining hall? I'd have expected the bathhouse, but... The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly... Who wrote it? It's probably Kyoko, let's be honest. And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kinda nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. This is the bath scene, I think, is it? We're going to the dining hall, not the bathhouse. I would have thought there would be a meeting about alter ego, which is why I assumed that we'd be going to the bathhouse, but, you know, if it's like on a slip of paper and not like someone knocking on the door. Oh, it's Yasuhiro. Oh, Makoto. Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room. Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. So Kyoko was the one who basically did it. I was half right. Kyoko? I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh? I'm very confused. Kyoko asked Yasuhiro to bring me on a bath? I don't think that's right. Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Okay, yeah, I assumed so, but... What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Why did we have to meet in the dining hall, though? I'm a little confused. You could have just written this slip of paper, meet in the bathhouse. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls!
Yeah, shut up.
What'd you say? You wanted me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty's complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here? Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
Yeah, totally. Did you find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Okay, I guess that we're not gonna talk yet. Do I have to talk to everyone, or...? It's gone. Oh no. I'm guessing it wasn't Hifumi or Taka, because that's just too obvious, but... Was it the mastermind? Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared.
What? You're kidding, right? Huh? What? She's gone?
You can't be fudging serious! What'd you do with him?
Was it the mastermind? Did you finally notice what we were up to? I told Alter Ego to yell at anyone he didn't recognize appeared.
Okay. So it's definitely one of us, yeah, because Kyoko wasn't alerted. I doubt that it's Hifumi or Taka. It could be, of course, but I feel like that's just too obvious. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Maybe we just missed it.
It was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mystery Shimaru. You stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Shows that you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait. I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you! Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came to the dressing room.
That makes sense. What?
As a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them. Then, who was it? The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego?
How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. I'm so glad I picked this title today after last stream. Huh? Making an Among Us joke in 2025? Byakuya, you can't be serious. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. Oh my god. I highly doubt that it's Aoi, because if it was, then she surely wouldn't have alerted us about Alter Ego in the first place. She would have just stolen it herself. So... Sakura, Celeste, Toko, Byakuya, or Makoto, which obviously we know it's not Makoto. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. Sussy Baka among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There is no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
I feel the same, but not... I mean, I feel a little bad, but also they are misusing this tech. Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
少なくとも
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
そうです
If they
よね
wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
なるほ
So
ど
you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get it back. That's my promise as the man.
I swear I'll save her using the power of love.
It's nighttime.
仕方があ
It
り
is
ませんわ
unfortunate,
ね
but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
落ち着いて
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, heave me. I know how you might feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you could try to endure it. I like the voice you're giving Walrus guy, Taka. Or heave me, probably. He's heaved me, okay? He's heaved me, Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
いいですわね
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego. Gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like Danganronpa. Despair and hope. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? I need Cheerio 2 back. We do. I can't have them die again. If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Someone's gonna die. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal. Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay, I'm ready for the announcement.
Has a dead body been discovered? Nothing so far. Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me there, Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. This including me. Only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited,
So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour.
why haven't the others come?
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka, who are more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
まさか
Something must have happened. Yeah, you didn't figure that out an hour ago?
どうやら
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something. For money. That's what I wanted to say. But I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood. And I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. And you can consider it strange. Not really.
ね
I need to go look for the people who never showed up.
Okay, let's go track them down.
Without another word, we left the dining hall.
ね
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay then, I guess I'll check the 3rd floor.
とにかく
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
でも
I really hope nothing happens.
So do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. It's probably gonna be in the nurse's office if I had to guess, but I'll check every room on my way, because it'd be silly not to. God, he's dead though. There's a lot of people missing, so this could really be any of those people. Oh!
Someone, come here!
What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Makoto!
Hina, what's wrong?
It's awful.
Oh god, he's dead. He's dead.
The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw...
What did you see?
I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. Keep going ahead, Makoto.
Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Graham will be happy that Sakura's not dead at least. Oh god, who is it? Oh god. Oh, my heart's pounding, but it can't be worse than Cheerio, surely. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Celeste. Beaten up a bit. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? Celeste isn't dead.
That is the hammer he attacked me with.
He.
I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell.
Ouchie, poor Celeste. Yeah, she doesn't deserve this.
And now curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Okay, let's talk to Celeste now. There doesn't seem to be anything else out here. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? It was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A person that she doesn't know? Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. What, is it the 16th student? And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto! Celeste? No, I was guessing Yasuyoro for some reason. Makoto! Celeste! I found Sakura! Celeste! What on earth happened here? I really thought someone was going to be dead from Aoi's reaction, but it's just Celeste got a little bruise on her cheek. I mean, yeah, it's bad, but like... come on, Aoi, you have to be a little more clear. Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Oh, sorry, that was me speaking. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. It is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did? I told him I would do anything if he spared me. Oh yeah, the bruise is gone. she's cured. She's fixed. I wanted to lick his boots, whatever it took. So you were willing to throw away all your pride. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? Well, it depends what they were doing. Celeste just saw them in here? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Did you take a picture? Show us. This is... Oh my god, yes! Oh, queen! This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean... I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh my fucking god. oh god. Okay, I'm sorry, Celestia, I was shocked. I'll admit, I was shocked. Huh? What? The robot got him, yeah. Maybe this is alter ego given form. Okay, so someone was wearing a costume when they attacked Hifumi. Maybe it wasn't the third student. I keep saying third for some reason. The 16th student then. Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. This is why I'm robophobic. Yeah, this is the reason. This is where my robophobia stems from. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? I'm back. Welcome back, Crime. Sakura's probably... Oh, Sakura's not dead. Someone might be dead, but it's not Sakura, just so you know. It's the Transformers I'm playing with. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
This is bad. We have to hurry.
Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
When they left the restroom, they headed left.
Down the stairs? If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor.
Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be.
Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
Okay, so you prioritize your girlfriend who's way farther away, but not Kyoko, who's right down there. Let's go do dishes, and then when I was wiping the sides down, the cat came back. He followed me into the living room, and I got to cuddle him on the couch. He's still in. I just got sick of being downstairs. Yeah, that's fair. Can't get up when a cat sits on you.
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad. If that strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. I'm really hoping Kyoko doesn't die.
Hey, you two.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just felt like speaking a little bit more feminine today. I felt like spilling some tea and slaying a little bit. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
You can only sit with a cat on your lap and no phone on TV for so long. I beg to differ. I can sit with a cat on my lap with no phone on TV for so long.
So long.
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
So Byakuya and Jill / Toko aren't dead. Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
No, you're just stalking me.
Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something!
Your voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Did you hear something?
Maybe. I think it came from the library.
The library! Okay, let's go!
We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Oh my god, this is Turnabout Samurai. This is literally Turnabout Samurai. When we opened the door to the library... Okay. Oh, I gotta mentally prepare myself. It's not Toko, it's not Byakuya, it's not... Oh god. There's no way Kyoko's gonna die, right? Okay, let me check the report card. Who could die right now that would be awful? So Makoto's fine. Byakuya's fine. So it could be Taka. It could be Hifumi, but I don't see why he wouldn't just be killed in the rec room. Could be Yasuhiro. Could be Kyoko. And that's it. Those are the only people who could die here. Oh god. Sakura's alive and that's all I care about, yeah. Whew. It's me in the library? No, it lets meet in the library, I think. Probably. I don't know. When we open the door to the library. Oh, god. Oh.
Ugh, it hurts. It hurts.
Okay, nobody's dead, but Hifumi's really hurt. Okay. We found Hifumi. Seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
How did you get hurt?
I'm wondering if possibly... I mean, it can't be Hifumi because... actually, no, it can't be. I was about to say, I'm wondering the possibility of Celeste or Hifumi being the traitor, and this is all like, them getting injured was a fake to make them not seem suspicious. But we did see the person in the robot suit, so... Who's the robot bitch? Yeah.
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Makoto, you fucking idiot.
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, we should explain this to Byakuya and Jill. But we should also first hear about what he has to say.
That guy was Robo Justice.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
But what the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger.
Byakuya's probably a fan. He gives off Miles Edgeworth vibes. It was me? Oh no. Wait, oh, so this is what he was attacked with. Another hammer, there's two. It's a hammer.
just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one.
You attacked me with that hammer. You bonked me right in the head with it.
それは
Hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
おい
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
We should definitely all group up together and find anyone who's missing. Why is he here?
よろしいですか
Let us not concern ourselves with him. I feel like Celeste might have... I mean... There's no timer on the camera, so she couldn't have set up the camera and, like, being the one in the robot costume and just faked the picture, right? There's no way, right? I don't know. Kinda, I'm suspecting Celeste, to be honest. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go.
Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
それでは
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
Yeah, good idea.
で
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
そうですわね
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
つまり
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. Hifumi, did you see Celeste?
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Okay, so Jill can vouch for Byakuya. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
妙だな
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all.
うん
Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
そういう
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
つまり
Sakura's cool, she is really cool. I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
なんだ
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
おい
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
よし
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. No, Hifumi should stay here with 2 other people protecting him, making sure that no one comes here, because he could have some fucking damage. And then the rest of us go search together so that we don't fucking split up and die. Understood. Take care of yourself.
で
Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. They don't know what they're capable of, even here.
なんだ
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs.
Really?
Up on the second floor then? You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and call him. Also, convenient that Celeste saw nobody else. I'm just saying, if there's nobody up here or we don't see them or Celeste. In fact, Celeste is saying let's split up. I think that she's sus as fuck. I don't think anything's even happened yet, but I think that Celeste is the person in the robot costume. I'm calling it right now. Did my shadow escape my body again? Yeah. Running around on its own. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything. Anything. It doesn't matter.
それでは
Then is ha, okay? Ha, or yeah, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Oh yeah, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya.
We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Oh god. Doja. I assume that this isn't open, right? The door to the girls' locker room, I've no way of unlocking it. Okay. The dead body hasn't happened yet. There's not someone dead, otherwise that would be unlocked. That's very handy information. Candidate's in the pool, because that's where the last murder took place, in the... I might as well check everywhere, and this is right here, so... It's the most convenient place to check first. I'm guessing that Makoto's gonna find the body just because he's Makoto, and he's the main character. I kinda think that it's Celeste, though, the killer. Thank you. Ah! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. And then Celeste is the one who saw it happen. This is really mega suspicious. Come on. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. Chloe did say that this case was pretty obvious, so... Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream would come running. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. Strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Like, this is all very convenient, you know? I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? Oh, hi, Tucker. Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Was that he for me?
Yeah!
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been downstairs. Okay, some people should go check on Hifumi for sure, but we should also... Someone should keep an eye on Celeste and go where she said that the robot man was. Because she's suspicious as fuck. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups? And Celeste is the one making the fucking... There's no way it's not Celeste. She's so fucking suspicious. Leading the conversation in this way that she's never done before. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
それでは
Very well. Then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. Is Hifumi gonna be dead? There's no way, right? He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. If he is dead, then that kind of clears all of us who were together, so that can't be it. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson, but the blood is pink. Is he really dead? There's no way. That would mean that Celeste couldn't have done it unless she had like a recording of Hifumi screaming. I don't know. There's no way that Hifumi's dead, right? Okay, someone's definitely dead. Oh no! Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi? Okay, Hifumi's dead. Fuck! I'll let that speak for itself.
何なんですの
He looks so silly. He just kind of looks silly. That facial expression is very hamster-esque. Ah, what? Who was together? I mean, who was together when Hifumi screamed? It was Sakura, Byakuya, Toko, Celeste, Hina, Sakura. So the only people who weren't with us were Yasuhiro, Kyoko, and Taka, right? Those were the only 3 people that weren't with us. Why did nobody fucking sit with Hifumi? I'm pissed. This is so easily avoidable. Look at his colorblind, that's not red. Yeah, I think he's a little bit stupid. I'm not even sad about this death really, I'm just kind of pissed because obviously Hifumi was going to die if we left him alone. Let's fucking have a couple people stay with him and not split up since there's a fucking murderer on the loose. Oh, that's genuinely a little bit annoying that just happened that way. And not a single person was like, actually, that's kind of stupid. If Kyoko was here, this would not have happened. It looks like something very bad has happened. There's just no way that Celeste... Did she have like a recording of Hifumi's scream or something and she played it right when she wanted it to? I don't know. This is the case of all time. It certainly seems like it. It looks like something very bad has happened. Okay, Hifumi is dead. He certainly was not expecting this. Of course you weren't. Culprit? I don't know. They kind of much another timer on it though, so I don't see how she could have rigged it to take a picture of herself holding Hifumi. Maybe I'm just hyperfixating on this stupid point. She just seems so suspicious. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Seems like he is.
A body's been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us.
One of us?
Look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. The hammer? Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. I mean, come on, why did nobody stay with him? Obviously he was going to die if we split up. That number 3, another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you're finished. And the killer... There can be no doubt. A suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the third floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right? That could be a secret passage that was alluded to with Chihiro's first free time event. We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right. Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out here.
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda...
This is a problem. I can't just leave Hina here all alone. That's weird. Hina wasn't that... I mean, like, she was sad and scared and shocked, of course, but she wasn't that sad and scared and shocked with the other bodies, or at least the other body, Chihiro. But for some reason with Hifumi, she is. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. After Chihiro, I can handle anything. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Oh, it's just bringing me there already. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Yeah, I know. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
He ran off, going further down the hallway. Went into the back of the hallway? Yeah, it is what I thought is here, right? This is what I assumed, but I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm stupid, and it's actually not here. I doubt that it's just in the hallway, right? Maybe it is in one of the classes, actually. And that's the hallway there's 2 hallways, actually. It's not here. Unless it is here. 1 second. As far as I can tell, there's nobody in here, but still. I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Yes, I know, I'm checking the back anyway, Makoto, you fucking dumbass. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found it. Don't tell me it's another body, please. Another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. 2 bodies? Fuck, who's this? Oh, it's probably Byakuya, Toko, or... I don't even know who else was with them, Sakura? Oh, crime. Might not be safe just yet. Oh god, who's dead? Who's dead this time? No! I wanted to hang out with him today and I didn't! No! I'm so... Every fucking time that I say I have a new favorite character, they fucking die. Last stream I was like, I think Taka might be my favorite. And I was joking yesterday, like, oh, he's gonna die now that I've said that. And now he's fucking dead. Oh, I have to stop picking favorites. I hate everyone. Everyone sucks and I hate them, okay? You called it something. I did! I did call it. Fuck. Hifumi and Taka, that's actually really interesting because they were both the ones who wanted alter ego. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Oh, that's... Sucks to suck, Taka. I'm celebrating because it's not Sakura. Thank God. I hate everything. The duality of chat. Everyone's so sad and then Crime's like, yes, let's fucking go. Sakura's fine. Ah, oh, damn it. Every time that I pick it, every time that I start to really like a character, they die. I was like, oh, Sayaka's so awesome. I really like Sayaka. Dead. Oh, I like Junko. Junko's really cool. Dead. Okay, well, I like Chihiro a lot. Chihiro's my favorite character. Dead. Okay, well, Taka's really cool. I like Taka. He's really fun and dead. Every time. Sorry, Hifumi, you're not included. I like you, but not that much. Especially after this guess. That's really interesting, though. The fact that these 2 in particular have been killed. Kyoko did it because she was pissed off at them for what they kept doing to Alter Ego. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka. Dead. Fuck.
Danganronpa.
Ugh. That wasn't a hammer with Taka's body, though, it seems. So I wonder if it's 2 different culprits? I kinda doubt it. I feel like there can only be 1 blackened in a case, right? Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Ah, Taka of all people. It keeps happening. I don't have any favorite characters anymore. I hate all of them. They're all terrible, and I hate them. Please don't die. The true nightmare of this is this. I can't speak. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. He lost his white hair, poor Taka. He did. Your hate keeps them alive. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. But still. Why is this happening? Oh, and then Jill's gonna... I didn't realize these lot were here. Oh no, there is a hammer. It just wasn't in that picture. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. And it's even bigger than before. Rhymes. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? 2 simultaneous murders in different locations. That's... ooh. Let's check on Toko real quick, because, Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? No, Toko's not dead. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh yeah, they don't know. Huh? What do you mean? Makoto, you're a fucking idiot. Explain what's happened. Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
なんだ
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What? Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
なるほど
which is why he came to get us. And we'd better go check it out. Of course! Come on! Well, at least no one else can die now. That's good. Except for the Blackened, obviously, when we vote them, but, you know. No one else can just be killed like that. So, Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celeste is so fucking suspicious. I'm sorry, I thought that Celeste is suspicious from the moment of the alter ego stuff. Celeste feels like the double agent if there is one. And I think that Celeste killed both of these two. I have no idea how though. She didn't necessarily have to go immediately to the 3rd floor when everyone else split up. She could have waited for everyone to go their separate ways, went downstairs, killed Hifumi with Justice Hammer 3, went upstairs. The only issue is the scream. That's the only thing that I don't get. So since Taka was up here, the only two people actually not accounted for are Kyoko and Yasuhiro. So they're the only two people who really could have committed the murders, quote-unquote, as it is right now. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Fucking tell us! The murder weapon? Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared! You were staying with him! You are fucking suspicious. What?
なんだ
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
おい
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? No, don't head back to the nurse's office, you fucking idiots. Head back to Taka's body. Head back to Taka's body. The other body, the body that has not disappeared yet. Head back to the body. Don't head back down somewhere else and leave Taka's body so that someone else can disappear that one too. Someone stay with Taka's body. Everyone, back to the nurse's office. These students are so fucking stupid. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. What? No. You both went together? Both decided, hey, let's leave the body and go to the bathroom. Hey, I need to pee. Oh, samesies, let's go together. Let's split up, gang. Everybody dies. This is, I'm sorry. It has to be Celeste, right? Surely. It has to be Celeste. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, but how could it be Celeste if she was with Aoi? What the hell? Okay, but Girl Code, I get it. I get that. But we're in murder school and there's a dead body. Like, I get it. But we have other things to be concerned about right now. You always have to join a group. I know. But like, come on. This is surely special circumstances. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. He must have come and carried the body away. He must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys did. Died. Oops.
なんだと
Not going together is how someone died. Yeah, but someone fucking died elsewhere, so there's also some negatives if you're leaving a fucking body to just be destroyed or whatever. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
なぜだ
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Surprised that nobody's mentioned Hifumi's weight yet. I'm happy. Celeste looks like she could be a Joker sidekick. They're already dead? Yeah, but the body's been taken, so something did happen. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? And also Aoi and... Well, Celeste might have known, because if she is the killer. Taka's body could have been placed up there a while ago, I think. But, yeah, Aoi doesn't know that there's 2 bodies, so someone else could have died as far as Aoi is concerned. 2 people can die, and Aoi didn't know that there was a second dead yet, so someone else could have died if she just left. Oh god. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina, calm down.
We're all gonna die. All of us. You're gonna kill all of us.
Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? I completely forgot! She's still unconscious in the equipment room! Only 2 people can die, okay?
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
So she's still unconscious.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about it, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. But 2 people are already dead. There's nothing that can go wrong with leaving Toko at this point. Everyone stop fighting! Right now, we need to hurry back!
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Holy shit, all this running up and down. Oh my god. He must be exhausted. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, so I have no idea how these 2 murders happened. Seemingly same time, same place. My guess is that Taka's murder happened before. Taka was missing for a long while, so Taka could have died, like... I think the way that happened, Taka died possibly while Celeste was up there searching, and then she said, oh, I saw the figure. And then... No, because that's when I think that she killed Hifumi. So she could have killed Taka even before that, because I don't think that anyone checked the science lab. Taka could have been dead for quite a while. And then I think when she said for everyone to split up, she went down and killed Hifumi, but I don't know about the scream. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, the body's obviously missing. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Ugh! It was gone! Taka's body, which should have been right there. Whoa! Wait, so you're saying when you left the dead body alone, it disappeared? How queer. Couldn't have expected that to happen, could you? I don't think that anybody could predict that. It disappeared! Why do people keep leaving the bodies? These people are acting so stupid. That's every single aspect of this could have been so easily avoided. So easily. Just have people stay with the bodies. This can't be happening. But Celeste was with us there, so how could she have got... No, because Celeste came up with us, and then we headed down. Celeste was probably hanging back a little bit. Maybe with the, excuse of, oh, let me just make sure that Toko's okay. I don't know, but then she could have done it. Zombie, like Zoe Scoop. Where's Yasuhiro? I need to do his Shaggy impression with him. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Genius.
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop saying disappeared. Also, is the hammer gone? That's a little bit surprising because I don't think that Hifumi's hammer was gone. But it was a little bit more to the left, maybe it's just off screen. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this is hiding the body. It must be Himiko. She disappeared them. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. No, the hammer's still here. It was much further left than I imagined. Anyway, that costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? Yeah, Kyoko and Yasuhiro. Gonna be, it's those two. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you're in love? No, it's because she has a fucking alibi, you dweeb. That's not it at all.
まあいいだろう
Although he definitely is in love. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that.
Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
そう
As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule,
I mince ya. Mince you without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs?
thanks for the specification, Monokuma. Indeed.
え
We could have gathered that, but good to know.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
もし
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
Yeah, fucking obviously, because Byakuya pays attention. Byakuya is not smart, he just pays the bare minimum attention, okay?
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
つまりだ
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
And the 2 missing people. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro.
But is he really the killer?
And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
なんだ
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter?
Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing.
Whatever. You need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
それでは
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
でも
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. Yeah, now you can split up because there's no fucking. What happened? The moment that Mondo, one of the guards, disappeared, suddenly we just don't know how to guard bodies. We just don't know how to take proper safety precautions. The moment that Mondo disappears, just nobody is thinking rationally. Nobody thinks, hey, let's have a couple people stay with the body so that nothing happens, so that no one tampers with the crime scene. The moment that one of the guards is gone, that's all out the window. Nobody even considers waiting with the bodies. No, we have to leave. We have to leave the body alone for this to happen. There's no need to be afraid. No more murders would take place during this case.
だって
I know that. I mean, I think I do. But,
朝日奈よ
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
of course you will. Okay, thank you.
No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything.
Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I had to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay. Alright, Sakura and Aoi are checking here. Ooh, huh? The door must be locked. Okay, well so that's definitely where the bodies are hidden. Let's just immediately clear that up. That is definitely where the bodies are hidden. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? I have no idea, Aoi.
大
We
野
need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Okay, so we know where the fucking bodies are, clearly. Oh, that's Yasuhiro or Kyoko locked in there. Or both of them, possibly. I highly doubt it's going to be in one of the classrooms, but the classrooms haven't been used for like anything so far. I feel like they're just there for decoration, so maybe it will be. Hi Celeste. Makoto, you're so fucking suspicious. Oh my god, can I hang with her so that I can make sure that she doesn't do anything more fucking suspicious? Even though there's not much else that she can do at this point, because come on. Literally the worst case scenario happened. 2 people died and the bodies were hidden. Makoto?
おい
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository.
Huh? You mean...
ええ
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
じゃあな
What's the repository?
I've already told Hin and Sakura. We'll go on ahead.
Their bodies were in the repository? The fuck is a repository? Am I crazy? What the fuck is a repository? Physics lab, equipment room. Classrooms, rec room. Oh, so the repository is the exact place that I said that it would be? Wow, wait!
The dead bodies were in that small room that was locked? Wait, really? That's so shocking. I would never have expected such a thing. Wow. Such a shock. Wait, the bodies were hidden here? Hi, Byakuya. Are the bodies here somewhere? Wait, the bodies were in that room that was locked? That's crazy. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Yeah, I wonder. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked, and I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the doors. Conveniently locked room. Yeah, that's really funny. The room that was locked and no one could get into was the place where the dead bodies were hidden? That's surprising. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw the bodies. Hi, Byakuya. We already know that, Dad, so this isn't that big of a deal, but I guess it's a new crime scene, so it's handy that they're both together, though. Maybe maybe the culprit was just doing us a favor so that we didn't have to guard two separate places. That's really, really nice of them. I had a dark joke prepared if it had been the library. They checked out. That's really convenient of the culprit, to be honest. They just put the bodies together so that... They were like, these people are fucking idiots. They keep on leaving the bodies alone. I'm gonna put them both together so that they can guard them both. They faked that dead so they could go make out, yeah. They solved their differences about alter ego. Thanks, culprit, whoever that is, yeah. That was honestly just really nice. That was just a really chill thing to do. Like, they're just a really chill dude who Loki doesn't give a fuck, you know? Celeste, you're such a chill dude who Loki doesn't give a fuck. That means that you must be the killer. But my students are morons. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the way that we handled that was awful, but at least the bodies haven't disappeared. We can still see them, you know? The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then, I heard the announcement for a second time. What, a dead body's been discovered? We already discovered it. Am I missing something? We already discovered the bodies before. Unless this is class trial time.
A body's been discovered. Not really. You already saw it.
Unless this is talking about Taka's body, but 3 people already... Why didn't this announcement happen for Taka's body?
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Just hand it over already.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see you later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
Hold on. How can you be so calm?
Because we already saw both of the bodies already. It's not like, oh my god, Hifumi and Taka are dead? Like, yeah, they're fucking dead, obviously. They were dead and they are dead. Shocking, I know. I mean, they're dead, you know? We've had a lot of time to think about this, Aoi. Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is just too awful! Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. It's weird that she's so sad about Hifumi in particular. I mean, I don't think that they were particularly close. If, like, Sakura died, for instance, it would make perfect sense for Hifumi to, sorry, not Hifumi, Aoi to be acting like this. But it's really odd that it's happening with Hifumi in particular. I feel like they weren't particularly close. Unless, I don't know. Right? Am I crazy? They just weren't really, it's suspicious, yeah. A little bit. It's just, I do wonder if maybe that's an alibi, or like, not alibi, Monokuma did mention that you can have another person with you, and accomplice, that's the word. An accomplice with you. I do wonder if that's what's happening here. But I just don't see what the reason would be for an accomplice, you know? People die when they're killed. That's how dead people work. Oh? It's especially, it's giving ugly guy has a hot girl fawn over him as a self-insert. I mean, that could simply be what's happening, but I don't know, Hifumi was awesome, he was nice. I don't feel like that's what it is, you know? I mean, he was kind of a sweaty nerd, but for the most part, you know, he wasn't, like, much of a pervert, so, I don't know. I mean, Hifumi was a funny nerd, I mean, yeah. I think it's really weird that Aoi is so obsessed with this in particular. With Hifumi's body in particular, not like, you know, if Aoi were to be upset by any of these bodies, it would be Taka, because she hasn't seen Taka's body yet. So you'd expect that she'd be like, oh my god, Taka's dead as well. Even though we told her, like, seeing it is a whole different thing. But she's still particularly obsessing over Hifumi. That's just kind of odd. Who would do this?
どうして
Why? Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What the fuck? What? Wait a fucking minute. This wasn't...
Yeah.
He's alive again? What the fuck?
Where am I?
Oh my god, okay. I guess that's why Aoi was obsessing over him then, for that reveal. I wonder if Hifumi is the culprit. If Taka's dead, Hifumi might be. Hifumi is invincible. Until he dies for real. Wait, so that means that the one victim, Taka, was the person who became my new favorite character. So yeah, every time that I get a new favorite character, they fucking die. The reason Hifumi didn't die is because he wasn't my favorite. That's simply the reason. Blood Hammer, let's go. Oh my god. I'm wondering if Hifumi is the culprit. Maybe he... I mean, no, because there had to be someone in the robot suit unless he had an accomplice. I mean, I don't know. Why is he not dead? I feel like he would be dead. I don't know, I'm sticking with my Celeste theory, but that's just... I'm also surprised that nobody... I guess I'm gonna be the one to have to fat shame. But, Hifumi is presumably quite heavy. In fact, we can check how heavy he is because they all have weights on their report card. So let's look at Makoto's weight, for instance. He is 115 pounds. Let's say that's like a fairly average body length. Bodies are fucking heavy, so this 115 pounds would be quite heavy. And then Hifumi, 342 pounds. You'd have to drag 342 pounds up, where's this? This is the 3rd floor, up 3 fucking flights of stairs. That just seems pretty difficult to do. I feel like Hifumi, it would make far more sense for him to be the one who moved himself, right? And just pretend that he was dead. That's a very good question. I thought he was dead too. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking crazy. Like, it was wild enough that his body was gone, but the fact that it's here, 3 floors up, that's pretty incredible. 342 pounds, and he went up 3 flights of stairs in, like, the span of, let's say, 10 minutes. Someone dragged that body up in a span of 10 minutes with people walking around, examining places. In fact, less than 10 minutes, because Sakura and Aoi were hanging by that door, so it had to have happened in the time where we went up to find Taka's body.
Where am I?
He's really 3 gnomes in a fat suit, yeah? Maybe.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, he gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
Unless he's not alive and this is just like his final words.
Before I'd met you all. I'd met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Yes, yep, Yasuhiro. I see.
Yasuhiro.
And then he's dead for real?
Bleh.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Can we check his fucking pulse? Can we finally do that? Can we check the bodies? Also, it's possible that the first body discovery announcement wasn't actually talking about Hifumi but Taka, but we just assumed it was Hifumi because we had discovered the body at the same time, but Hifumi wasn't actually dead, so... And they never opened again. Death for the 2nd time. Absolute, undeniable death. So Yasuhiro is the main suspect. We've now definitively, conclusively proven that. We don't... If it is Celeste though, maybe Hifumi was an accomplice and he was like, well, if I'm gonna die, I at least want Celeste to get out, so I'll do what she says and blame it on Yasuhiro.
Hifumi is dead for real.
I don't know. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
黙れ。
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
もしかすると
Yasuhiro Hagakure? That is the only person you could have been referring to.
つまり
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
まあいいだろう。
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Can we hang two people around with the bodies, perhaps? Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. We have to accept it. We have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. We just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
妙だ。
Yeah, it's pretty strange. I got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
だが
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Yeah, Kyoko. Are you talking about Kyoko?
もし
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
You're talking about accomplices, right?
All of the people with similar voices to people keep dying. Now I don't have to worry about Hifumi and Monokuma sounding too similar.
I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
ついでにそこの
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. There is an accomplice. Do they also become blackened?
So you ask, so I shall answer. Each murderer is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
じゃあ
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there is no gratification in it.
なら
So he's saying nobody worked together this time either?
Sorry, can't answer that. Could obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder. Only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
つまり
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder, plot, and put it into action.
The true blackened? So just one person? That's not necessarily true though. Not necessarily the one who plotted. Not necessarily the one who plotted it. Theoretically. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. Theoretically, one person could plot the entire murder out and then the accomplice steals the killing blow and they become the blackened rat instead. The true blackened? So just one person. It's the person who gets the killing blow, not the person who... So like, I'm gonna use the greatest of any comparison. The two culprits in that, one of them was the mastermind, but the other one got the killing blow. That one person, who was found guilty in that case, would be the blackened in this case. It's not necessarily the person who devised the plot, since the person who devised the plot in that case wasn't the one who killed.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
Up to even by eat, well, let's just say YouTube for 8 hours. Have a good time, crime. I hope that you have a good sleep or, you know, YouTube for 8 hours. I like grilled hot dogs slightly blackened. Yum yum.
Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the black. Good luck to all the contestants.
I'm wondering if Hifumi is an accomplice. Celeste's murder. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right.
If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I think it matters slightly. I have absolutely no doubt that Hira is responsible. Of course you wouldn't have any doubt. You're the fucking most suspicious person here. I don't see what her motive would really be though, other than maybe the money, but maybe she got into a really bad losing streak while gambling and she needs that 10 mil. I feel like out of all of the people, she'd probably be the most likely to kill for money, but she did claim that she had enough, but that could have easily been she was already plotting to do the killing, but she was like, oh, I totally have enough money, so when someone dies, it's not gonna be me, okay? If Hifumi was an accomplice, now that would be a plot twist, yeah. The only reason I think that is because he's saying Yasuhiro, and I think that Celeste is the killer. So I feel like Celeste was just like, here, listen buddy, you walk yourself upstairs, say that Yasuhiro did this instead of me, and we'll be all good. Because Hifumi sort of did have a little bit of an infatuation with Celeste, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, yeah, I'll die for you to get out. Anything for you, my queen, you know? I won't be particularly surprised. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue any further information. But this is purely just me making up for my biases and the fact that I think that it's Celeste. Maybe it's just Yasuhiro and it's just that simple. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. Come on, Jill wouldn't do this.
What? I am offended.
And also, she wasn't even out when the bodies were discovered. Toko was out, so that doesn't make any sense either. You. When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
Ugh.
Anyway, you there, milksack swimmer girl.
Milk sack?
Let's have Yasuhiro use his crystal ball to figure this out. Yeah, he can help. He can help us.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. But that goes for like so many people. I feel like Sakura might have been able to. Maybe it was Aoi and Sakura. That would make sense as two people who are accomplices. That would be particularly surprising, you know, but I feel like would they really go that far for each other? Maybe. I don't know. I still like my theory about Hifumi being an accomplice to Celeste's murder of himself and Taka. And him walking himself up. Maybe with Celeste guiding him, you know, because he was about to fucking die. I don't know. I don't quite know how the picture could have been taken, but since it didn't have an automatic timer, but I'm sure that there could be some way.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? Whoa! What a genius idea! Celeste is so smart. We can't have them disappearing again.
Nora.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? I kinda mind. You two are some of my suspects.
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
決まりだ。
Then that's that. Let's begin. Well, I mind, but whatever. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. I don't know, to be honest, I really do think that it's Celeste, but I don't see why... Maybe she does just really need the money and she lied about... We should listen to the least suspicious character, Celeste, yeah. I trust all these people that are doing this. I don't know, let's look at the bodies. We don't have the fucking murder weapons because they're in their respective rooms. Taka will never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Hifumi's big cold body's laying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, well that's the first fucking comment about his weight. I was expecting that, especially with the body moving such a long way. But yeah, I mean, it is kind of a fair thing to talk about. Before I would have been pissed because he was just downstairs in the nurse's office, just dead. But with him being moved up 3 flights of stairs, I feel like the fact that he weighs 300 pounds is a pretty important factor in this. How the fuck was he able to be moved? Who could have moved him? Maybe Sakura? I feel like he just got up on his own. I don't know. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. All without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. You can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. He has 2 blows to the head as well. Damn, this music is so good. It's really good. Reminds me of Persona. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about this body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the... Hifumi got up himself, wiped his glasses so he could see, went upstairs. And blamed it on Yasuhiro for Celeste. That's my call. I feel like I'm completely correct about this. I'm quite confident. I'll be honest, I don't quite know how Celeste did the exact killings, but it would be pretty easy if Hifumi was alive the whole time. He could have screamed after Celeste had already hit him, after she was already up. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Now I'm completely confident. Not a doubt in my mind. Let's talk to these two. I don't think they're suspicious anymore, so... Now that it's practically confirmed that Hifumi got up and walked on his own, another thing about Hifumi screaming doesn't matter, because obviously Hifumi could scream, he was alive. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. I mean, I think that the thing about Yasuhiro is going a bit overboard, to be honest. They shouldn't have done that, because then it's immediately clear that Hifumi was alive when the scream happened, so it no longer gives Celeste that alibi. Really, Celeste, it was pretty well thought out, but that is kind of stupid. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure, I guess. Let's have a little recap then. Yeah, let's look back on things, even though I don't think I need it. I mean, you know, why not? This case is even easier than I remember. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. Oh, that might have been me talking. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, and left him there for some fucking reason. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
It's always Celeste. Every single time, Celeste is the only one who saw Robo Justice and Hifumi. Taka might have, probably. But, you know, that wasn't him. That was him right before he died. In fact, it's always Celeste. It has to be her, right? I feel like there's no way that it's anything else.
Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, like the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Oh no, oh my god.
And then,
Huh? Oh, what was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. So at this point, it's like, damn, how could Celeste have killed him if that scream was already there? I was thinking like maybe a recording device. Well, Hifumi was just already alive. Or like still alive, so he could have just screamed. Way after the attack happened. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yubiaki and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. Not quite true. We saw Hifumi's knocked out body. Or pretending to be knocked out. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Wait, that was another? And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Wasn't there only one body discovery announcement? That would make sense. And you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Oh wait, no, she heard the body discovery announcement. She wasn't with Hifumi, she was upstairs with Taka's body. So yeah, she's saying that she heard the body discovery announcement right around when they found Taka's body. So yeah, I feel like the first body discovery announcement was for Taka. It just so happened that we found Hifumi's body at the same time. And the second body discovery announcement was for Hifumi, who died after he died, you know? Leaving behind Toko, who'd fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Celeste was very unusual during this case, weird. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then, we remembered we'd abandoned the conscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? Oh no. I just realized that Sakura and Byakuya's voices are a little similar. Sakura's gonna be the next dead, calling it right now. Sakura's dead next kiss. This time, Taka's body disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. It's always people with similar voices and people who I grow to like. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, no, please don't. Please, no more. No, not Sakura, stop killing the good characters. That's right, I hate Sakura, I hate her, please don't kill her. I hate her so much, I hate everyone, don't kill anyone else.
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. So we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
It was locked? Makoto, you tried the fucking door, you dumbass.
We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, I think that's about everything to look at. We saw the 2 bodies, unless... No, the top and Taka don't count as different things. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock in the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. Okay, so Hifumi locked the door, thank you. Thank you for making it even more obvious. The culprit's suspiciously key-shaped throat. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. So Hifumi was the one who locked and unlocked it. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, it's a locked room mystery! When Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. No, they didn't leave. They stayed right fucking there. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them up to the repository. So that certain someone was the victim. I feel bad for Taka, man. He wasn't even... I should probably look around here a little more. I've literally looked at fucking everything. I've literally looked at everything. Oh no, Byakuya's here. Hey, Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. I can see how it happened, Byakuya. You're a pretty fucking stupid guy. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
つまり
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. That does seem like very hero logic, to be fair. But, I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
なんだ
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? The reason why the culprit is in a costume is because Celeste didn't want herself to show up on the camera when she photographed it, to give herself an alibi. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing two people?
何
What? I'm very curious why. Maybe Celeste killed them both so that people wouldn't immediately think, oh, well, surely Hifumi would. I don't know. Celeste is a ninja. Because all the rule says, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're not the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
なるほど
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
やめろ
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Okay, thanks, Byakuya. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
じゃあな
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. Well, I'm thinking that it's too simple, but for a different reason than Byakuya. He talked as if he'd figured something out. Something I figured out fucking 2 hours ago. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay, now let's leave. I should probably look around a little more. Fuck you! I've looked at everything. I have not looked at everything. I'm so stupid. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers would appear have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? So that's one of the hammers that was... Okay, now fuck you, because now I have looked at everything. The only two things I haven't looked at are the camera and the monitor. I don't have time to be staring at it. I don't have time to be staring at it. Okay, well thanks for the mono coin, I guess, but now I have looked at I haven't looked at everything. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around? Well, I guess that kind of gives a reason for how Hifumi's body could have been moved, but I don't agree with it. I think that's probably how Taka's body was moved. There's no blood on it, so it must have been the one with the top. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood in the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I don't know, that it rolled in blood? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. No, first the equipment room because it's closer. When they said Dolly, I just think of Beanie. Can't see the doorway. I was wondering if there was any traces of blood. I'm thinking that the blood might have been Hifumi's blood. Like he was still dripping a little bit of blood when he was moving Taka's body. Doesn't appear to be any blood here. It could, of course, just be Taka's blood, because there were little scrape marks, as you can see right there. There were very clear scrape marks, so like it could have been... It could just be that simple. I don't know, either way. I think that Hifumi was the one who transported the two bodies.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I made such an ultimately rare event.
Justice Hammer 4, so this one's still here. Where's... There's one in the nurse's office, one in the rec room. Where's the other one? We need to make sure that all the Justice Hammers are still here, because one of them seems to have been washed off. Justice Hammer 4 is here still. It was Justice Hammer 3 in the nurse's office. That was Hifumi first found. The library, that's where it is. Okay, so that's where the other one is. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Got it. So that one's still here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood in its tire! Makoto's such a genius. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Or he could have just got up and walked. He was still alive, we know. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Nothing else? Okay, cool.
I've seen it, but I don't know where.
Okay, let's next check the rec room. The rec room is Justice Hammer 1, wasn't it? And then number 2 was the library, number 3 was the nurse's office. Justice Hammer 1 is still here. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? I don't think so. But what the heck is with this thing? Well, had to do it well. Now let's check the library. No, there wasn't someone there. I thought I saw someone. It's gone. It's gone. Okay. That's Justice Hammer 2. Why would that be moved, though, and washed? Didn't think it'd be in here. So Justice Hammer 2 is gone. I don't think there's anything I can look at to have Makoto realize that. Okay, Justice Hammer 2 is missing. So I assume Justice Hammer 3 will be perfectly fine and safe still in the nurse's office. Yep. Oh, you fucker. Why are you here, huh? Killer! I'm only sad that you killed Taka, because Hifumi was probably down for it. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Hey. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? I know what you are. Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
え
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
そうですよ
Correct.
ね
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Wow, Celeste was the one who took her to the bathroom? That's so weird and suspicious that Celeste took her to the bathroom and then the body disappeared. Celeste was the one who suggested it, and they went to the bathroom together, and Celeste was like, hey, let's go to the bathroom together. Weird. And when he got back, the body was gone. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no chance it's anyone but Celeste would give me as an accomplice. It could not have, that would have been, if Hifumi didn't say that it was Yasuhiro, that would not have been nearly as obvious. I'll just say that. I mean, Celeste as the culprit was extremely obvious, I'll just say it, but if Hifumi hadn't woken up and went, Yasuhiro, he's the killer, then it wouldn't have been nearly as obvious that Hifumi was an accomplice. But he definitely was. I'm absolutely positive, there's no doubt in my mind. We can move to the class trial already. I'm sure that I've got everything. Well, actually, no, we should find Kyoko and Yasuhiro first. They could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. It doesn't take a minute or two to walk out and just go up by yourself. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
ええ
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. I thought so. Her shadow. Her refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Never mind, I thought there was gonna be some evidence in that. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Okay, come on. You've even got the cloth to prove it? And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood. Did you find something? You don't get to see. Fuck away. Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Don't let us see it. I'm running away. Get it. I need to get out of here. You're not stealing this evidence from me, you fiend. Byakuya! So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall, This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? If you remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
決まりだ
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
じゃあ
Goodbye. I'm guessing that it wasn't Yasuhiro's writing, but that doesn't make any sense. It was a trap. Was it Celeste's writing? So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Another dead body. Nah, he can't die. Because he wasn't obsessing over Alter Ego. In fact, maybe Alter Ego is there. Maybe that's what's waiting for me. Wait, it's probably just Yasuhiro, realistically. I'm not sure where Yasuhiro's room is. That's Kiyotaka, that's Mondo, that's Byakuya, that's Junko, and then that's Celeste. I know all of the ones on that side and these two. So it's one of these three. Leon, Yasuhiro. Hi, welcome in, Echo... Oh. Welcome in, Echo Mile? Echo Mile? I'm not entirely sure, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Echo Emil. I see. Thank you. Oh my god, his room is so decorated. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in there. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in there. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Okay. no 1137s. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Okay, so someone is very clearly framing Hiro, and they're going so over the top for it. Come on! Celeste, you're being too obvious. It's blueprints for something, and something is made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. The handwriting is completely different. Okay, so that note was written by Yasuhiro. However, this was clearly not written by Yasuhiro. This case is so obvious, it's kind of funny, yeah. It feels like on the surface it would be like a really intriguing mystery, but I mean, come on. Okay, so it's not that the note that I was sent by Yasuhiro was not by Yasuhiro. That is Yasuhiro, but this is very clearly not. Is that Hifumi's handwriting, or is that Celeste's handwriting? Not how you'd expect Celeste's handwriting to be. And Hifumi, to be honest, since he writes fanfiction. Just looks a little bit messy, you know? I suppose that I can leave, but I wonder if there's anything, no, I can't look at any of the funny little details. That's a shame. I feel as if we all know who did it. I mean, she was being pretty obvious about it. There's a chance that... Thank you for the follow! I just realised I don't have sound alerts. I haven't got those set up yet on this laptop. Does that camera keep glitching out? I could swear... Okay, yeah, it definitely is. I don't know, I'm not 100% confident, but also at the same time, I'm 100% confident. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would show up at the same time. Of course they would. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh wait, there's everyone. He's just standing there. Kyoko, and... Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? So Kyoko, can you explain the situation to me? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. I see. That makes perfect sense. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. And also you have a helmet on. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. Someone bullied him, how rude. Kicked him in the batteries, yeah. Hiro's had just the worst day. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. Maybe his food was drugged. Sonia, never mind. She's the one who did it. Oh my god, Kyoko, you're a genius once again. The hidden 16th student. Sonia, never mind. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I'm guessing it's Frozen. But didn't we see another Robo Justice costume in Yasuhiro's room? Why would Celeste place that there? Because obviously that means that there's 2 Robo Justice costumes. So it wasn't Yasuhiro. Celeste, like, had the smartest and stupidest plan ever. I mean, I wouldn't actually say that it's smart, it's just convoluted. It's convoluted and stupid because it's obvious. Like, Yasuhiro was locked in a locker with the costume stuck to him. Reference to VLR, by the way. And then there's another costume in his room. Like, clearly that's the one that you wore, Celeste. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? How would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
どうやら
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Okay, let's get a hammer then. Oh wait, no, it's just a... Never mind. You don't have to break it, you can just take it off. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. I was hoping there was going to be like that for the whole trial. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro? No, that's not weird, because it was created to frame Hiro with. What do you mean?
それでは
Not to the point. Nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Weird that you know that, Celeste. That's an odd thing for you to know. You didn't go check his room, did you? It's a really weird thing for you to know, Celeste. Weird. Did Byakuya tell you, or... Oh, Byakuya didn't tell you? Oh, that's a really weird thing for you to know, Celeste. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. But you didn't tell her about the blueprints, did you? Did you, Byakuya? Yeah, me too. Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea. You wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
そうよ
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. I can talk his way out of this. It must have been Sayaka. That is true. Oh my god, you're right. It was 11:37. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. Like Zoink Scoob. There we go, finally got to do the Shaggy impression. Free my man's Yasuhiro, he did nothing wrong. You're the only one who can wear this costume. But there's another costume! There's a second one! Oh my god. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. But this costume was stuck on him. It wasn't this costume that was used. It was the costume that's in his room, the spare costume. That was the one that was used by Celeste. I don't know how the picture was taken still, but that's pretty much the only mystery of this case. Everything else has become immediately clear. Free the guy with gravity-defying hair. I remember I played the V3 demo, and in it, they talk a lot about how Yasuhiro has weird hair. But obviously, he's... So, to clarify, Yasuhiro is the victim in the tutorial case for... Not tutorial, the demo for V3. And everyone was talking so weird about his hair, and I was like, I don't get it. Because he's, like, leaned up against the wall, so his hair, like, goes up. So I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But upon seeing his hair, like, just in the regular game, like, yeah, it is pretty crazy hair. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Oh no! Ah, see? Look, see how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this. Thing. Cause he fucking didn't. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment. Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. Hina also has gravity-defying hair. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay, Makoto is tiny. That's a little bit rude. Come on. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. Of course he listens to Byakuya though. It's no good. Your arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. There's so many different people of different... I mean, yeah, Yasuhiro is probably the tallest, but like, Byakuya seems about similar height. Not that I think that it's him, it's a different costume, but 6'1". Damn, he's 6'1". That's kind of crazy. 6'0". Yasuhiro's shorter than Byakuya. Have Byakuya try it on. Why did we go for the 5'3" Makoto? Absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Wow, weird. It was made to fit Hiro's body exactly? You made it to fit Hiro's body exactly, did you? Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but what fits them? Am I crazy, or did we not see a bunch of costume parts in Yasuhiro's room? Am I crazy? If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. You have to add a few inches because of the hair. That's actually really fair, yeah. Evidence. I don't know if it's 6 foot with the hair or without. You claim there's another suit, yes? And you must find it and show it to us. Did I imagine that? What the heck? Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Can someone, like, tell me? Like, zoinks? How about just this costume? I wanna go back and see the costume. Ah, come on. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it! Oh my god, shut up, Aoi. Shut up, please. I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it! I know who did it! Okay. I'm ready to hear what you have to say, Yasuhiro. I know where this is going. You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it! I see. That's unfortunate. I believe him, you know? I believe him. Free my mans. Huh? Unfortunate? They're trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Ah, I know! That note! Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note on my door. Huh? And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Interesting. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then, for some reason, I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? Aoi, I'm sorry, but you're a little bit stupid. I'm really sorry to say it. Yeah, just a tiny bit stupid. More stupid than Yasuhiro. I'm sorry, I have to say it. I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Can we see the handwriting? Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you're still gonna check, right? Yeah! They preyed on my desire to get out of here! They deceived me! I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it! Okay, then show us that note. I'm guessing it was taken away from when he fell asleep. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, obviously the killer would take the fucking note because it's evidence, Aoi. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Please, you can't believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious. Okay. Now then, should we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Aoi. You're stupid. I'm so sorry. You're stupid. That's probably the silliest thing I've heard from him. Even the alien burger thing wasn't as weird. They wouldn't hurt Mosquito. Chihiro definitely wouldn't hurt. He would hurt Mosquito, yeah. Chihiro should have called him when they had the mosquito sucking out the blood from their arm. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation! Someone help me!
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right! I need to look for the second suit in that note. Fate, don't fail me now! He's doing the Scooby thing where they run a bit in place before speeding off.
I guess I'd better get back to guard duty.
Wait, yeah, you were supposed to guard the bodies. Whatever. Sakura's probably fine.
I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
One by one, have them peeled away.
Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh?
I want you to help me with the investigation. Toko, can we go to Yasuhiro's room, please?
どうやら
Looks like I got a late start in this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
なんで
No. You reject me so simply.
とにかく
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
行きましょうか
Now then, shall we?
Can we please go to Yasuhiro's room, Kyoko?
Please. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
I get it. I want to go back to Yasuhiro's room because I feel like there was another costume, but I can't remember. Those blueprints for sure. Wait, it's probably in the file if there's a costume.
I'm stupid.
It's not in the... It's not in the evidence if there was another costume. I could have sworn that there was. That Makoto said that there were costume pieces, but maybe I'm making that up. Which is why I wish that I could go back and check. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
そう
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
ね
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
とにかく
Anyway, we have to worry. Hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, you just sit back and relax, okay? I got this case fucking down. I got everything. Actually, I don't quite know about why specifically the Justice Hammer 2 was taken and wiped clean, but okay then, tell me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. I wanna go to his room. I wanna go to Yasuhiro's room. I wanna go to Yasuhiro's room. Speed tech. Frame one. Evening and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
じゃあ
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
やっぱり
Monokuma was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Kyoko, you can talk to Sakura and she can update you. I want to go downstairs and see if the costume is there. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The hammers of all different sizes, although some are more like mallets, because the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model. Well covered in debris, but for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's also wet. I don't get why the Justice Hammer 2 would have been wiped clean though. Unless it wasn't, it was the library, right? I could swear that it was the library. You have the chances that that was the Justice Hammer 5 that ended up not being used, but I don't see why exactly. Alright, I'll check the bodies for you, Kyoko, even though I already fucking know everything. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4 laying in the equipment room. There's a tablet out in his body. The kill must have used the move. Maybe I'll just talk to Kyoko.
なるほど
Makoto, I found something. You did?
ね
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? Oh no I don't. Thank God you're here. He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
じゃあ
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. Oh. Is that when Celeste got the injury? I was thinking that she just hit herself, but maybe Taka attacked her. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. Oh wait, no, this... Oh my... Yeah, hell yeah. Taka's body was moved there way before Hifumi So yeah, Taka's body was just there the entire time, throughout the whole night. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
そうよ。
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
つまり
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
でも
And that's not all. Look, look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Nobody saw that? Oh my god. Kyoko's the only one who can actually examine the bodies. Nobody else can do that. You're right. There's something white in there. Is this the note from Hiro? Can you try and pry it out? Can you try and pry it out? Me?
だって
Kyoko's the only one with common sense, yeah. Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? You are definitely stronger than Makoto. Let's be perfectly honest, Kyoko. As much as I didn't want it, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. Yes, cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
ね
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
えそうかし
I
ら
wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
じゃあ
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. So, did you find... Oh, never mind, that was Makoto. I thought that was Kyoko saying, did you find anything? I'm like, I thought I was supposed to talk to you, not check the fucking... I don't know what a talent could possibly be. I'm not... ultimate observant person. Yeah, that's it. I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
そうよ
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Maybe she's just ultimate detective sim as Shuichi, but... Nah, I don't know. Hidden?
ええ
He'd stuffed it in his pants. I can only assume he had hidden on... I cannot speak. I drink water. He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
なんで
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what this means.
ね
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I found a... Okay, so that's definitely the same handwriting, right? Is it? I'm quite certain that's the same handwriting. Let me check. We have the... Robo Justice. Yeah, it looks the same. Maybe he just came as the ultimate homicide detective. Yeah, specifically homicide. Shuichi specializes in everything, whereas Kyoko's just homicide. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. A note? Yeah.
それは
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
だけど
Shuichi's a small case detective. Shuichi's just a little guy. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. This was a different note for Taka. Taka. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
そうかしら
Hold on. Oh wait, that was Makoto speaking. Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
それは
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Taka! Think carefully.
ね
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
えじゃあ
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? Whoa, really? He wasn't just clutching a scrap of paper? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
ね
Kyoko, I love you and you're awesome, but come on, we don't need to go over this so much. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
そうかし
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. I wanted to check Yasuro's room again because I'm stupid and I wasn't paying too much attention.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin. Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
どうやら
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. I already have before you even showed up, Kyoko. I figured it out on my own.
行きましょう
Yeah, you're right. Well, we better get going. Okay. Let's go. Oh, there's so few people now. Everyone had heard of Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Hello!
He's multiplied?
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one's the real Monokuma?
We just got on the elevator already.
You're not playing along.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Why is the dialogue in Japanese while the text is in English? It's because the class trials are all voiced, and since I'm doing the voices, it'll be easier to speak over Japanese rather than speak over another set of English, because then it'd be 2 sets of English at the same time, which would be more difficult to understand.
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, the elevator.
Can't call 2 bears a monokuma. That is true, yeah. Dual kuma.
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
行くぞ
Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
Are we? Please stop being stupid. Please, I beg of you.
I told you already, I didn't do it. We're serious.
That reminds me.
Did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but... How unfortunate. And it would seem we have a culprit. Yeah.
ね
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
そう
She's right. Let's get down there first, and then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Hi, killer. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. It sure has, Celeste. His trial will be over in no time. Somehow I doubt that one, though. Here, are you good? Yeah, it wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Jill, you doing good?
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it.
Okay, I'm going. There's not that many people there, though, so I want to talk to everyone. The story begins when we get down there. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
I don't want to argue, I just want to talk. Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hero pay for his crimes.
Are we stop being silly?
大物で
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was on board, it's gonna feel so empty in the elevator now. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Now Mondo's missing from that corner, and oh my god. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Ooh, it's blue now. Is it because it's nighttime or something, whereas the other two trials took place during the daytime, or?
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of them. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Is that a moon? I think so. That's why I assumed that it's different because it's nighttime.
What? Do you really hate me so much? I'm so cute.
Little Monokuma. Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
So, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial.
Let's save.
Okay, First. The volume. And then I want to look at the skills, because we got more. Oh wait, that's weird. We only have the Melody's voice equipped, it seems like. Yeah, that's odd. We equipped pretty much everything last time, I think. So let's try and equip everything, but I doubt that we'll have enough SP. Actually, we completely do. Perfect amount of SP. Let's just equip everything then. I don't know what most of these do, but... Increases the time limit for each phase. Reduces your aim a little. Increases damage to the opponent when a stamina is destroyed. Increases bullet capacity during the bullet time battle. And allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Nice! Sick. Alright, let's finish that then. Oh no, now Hifumi was the person next to me. Now I'm completely... Now it's just me.
Let's start with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the Blacken, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with. We already know who did it. Was it?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Aoi, you are so easily deceived. I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole... Oh, cheerio. Everyone's dead. I was asleep the whole time. How did I know anything about it?
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer? I'm sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suits, which match up with not your handwriting. Parts we assume were used to build it. Oh, it was just... Okay, so it wasn't like a full suit, it was just some parts, I see. That explains it then. Okay. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know! Is Hiro really the killer? Or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. There's so many dead people. Okay, so the handwriting thing. Everything we found in your room. I wanna get it. The blueprints, the suit parts, they're all proof enough that you are the culprit. I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true, it's a conspiracy. Hiro, why? Why did you kill them? Oh my god, her hair. No, just hold on a second. Wait, it was one of the Stem and Celeste already dead? It's also so many dumb people, I mean, yeah. But Aoi is like the most like gunning for Hiro when it's completely obvious it's not him. I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting's awful messy. I know. I just thought that there'd be something more specific. No, that's wrong! Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints? What do you mean? Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. Handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints, there's no way you can think that the same person made both of them. Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting. No, the differences are bigger than that, I think. Come on, I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
The three smart people, Makoto, Kyoko, and Byakuya.
Yay! The only people that have brain cells are Makoto and Kirigiri, And Byakuya, he's being clever now as well.
What?
I mean, I'll say Byakuya was a little slow to pick up on it, but at least he eventually picked up on it, unlike Aoi.
Then who is in that Robot Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I wonder, do we have the picture? I want to see if it's like a Steel Samurai situation where... No, we don't have the picture of... No, we definitely don't. We don't have the picture of, Hifumi being taken by the suit. I was wondering if it was a little, like, very clearly... Wait, how tall is Hifumi compared to... I mean, no, the robo thing was much bigger than Hifumi. I think... I don't know how the... I'll be honest, I don't know about that, but... I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was. And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robot Justice suit?
The suspicious individual. The Illuminati? I guess that must have been Hiro, there was only one suit, but I just don't really get how. Got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit. Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It must have been the Illuminati, yeah. That makes perfect sense. I don't know why I didn't click it. It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit. So what you're saying is... That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robot Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes? Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order. So what is it? What needs to be clarified? We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was used moving certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Of course I can. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Got it! The blue tarp! There's still one more thing.
Yep. Okay.
Got it! Again!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? Tch. What's with the attitude? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it. Dolly could never do such a thing, eats necklace. I hate it. Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly? Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. When the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly. In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you're not mistaken? I don't think the culprit moved the body, if that's what you're asking. Huh? Are you absolutely positive that Dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? In fact, Dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way into the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it? She raised an objection. How do you respond? There's no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. You all have accepted the fact that you all rarely understand what's going on around you. That's fair, but he's also been the one to solve the last 2 cases, so... You know. We're still trying to figure out who killed Taka and Jigme, right? Yeah. Everyone thinks that it's Yasuhiro. I think it's Celeste. But, yeah. Still trying to figure out who it was. Oh. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element of— oh no, not more. Let's talk about reloading! Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add 1 more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see our ammo count. Wait, are we doing the bullet time battle now? Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement, but from now on, just locking and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Fuck! Once you're out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. And you can reload by pressing the tab key. Oh no! Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key and time the tempo marker. Okay, right, left, tab. Right, left, tab. I have 2 bullets, don't I? So maybe right, left, tab. Right, left, tab. I think that tab reloads both of them. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse buttons. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. The moments of truth! Oh no. I don't remember how to... Oh. Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room? Ah! Phew. Well, at least we don't have to worry about that near the end of the case. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a bloodstain on it. There's a pool of blood in the equipment room, with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly's wheel tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident. I couldn't remember how to go to the... I don't remember what it was called, but like the fast mode. I forgot. It was space, I think, but I just wasn't... I didn't want to just start trying buttons while I was doing that, so... The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident. Also, it wasn't that I have 2 bullets. It's that I reload 2 at a time because of that skill. You start off with more than 2. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident to wheel the body out of the room. And it wasn't the killer, you fucking idiot. It was Kifumi. God, what an idiot. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject. Yeah, the subject of how Robot Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it? I'm not sure that really matters. I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. You can't bend down. He's talking about Hifumi's body. What does he mean by that? As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, right? Sorry, I just wanted to get him.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in a tarp. And loaded the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Fuck.
Mama Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
You can't bend down!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction somewhere.
Wait, can I? There you go. Now keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Fuck you, Aoi, for making me do two statements. No, that's wrong!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Well, what do you mean? Hina, you're the one who wore it!
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember? I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
It does seem pretty obvious, doesn't it, Hina? It does seem pretty obvious, doesn't it? Seems pretty obvious, huh?
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that? Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you could bend over.
Hell, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? Do you really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't do it. There's absolutely... you can never take it off. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body, because...
Got it.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember... I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
How would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making that up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's really, really true that Robot Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robo suit, correct?
No, wait, just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
That doesn't show him killing anyone.
He's just giving me a hug. You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robot Justice? If whoever was in the suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Not again. Wholesome Robot Justice hugs his biggest fan.
Oh hey, I saw that girl as someone's profile picture. They're all very good profile pictures.
What a pain in the ass.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened. Suppose we could start with this morning. Four of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as you split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. Oh no, I was so unconscious. Little German girl was so unconscious. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did. Celeste, what's wrong?
that was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then... Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened. Meanwhile, we just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body. And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed to the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right. Then we remembered we left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. The next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time, Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yeah, very convoluted but not very clever because it's pretty obvious that Celeste did it.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events. Okay, well, if that's true, then what? Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka? In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the, flashback things. So regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after.
Are they really related? We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Why? What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from the swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
If one of my bullets were the, wiped down hammer, I'd probably present that here. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but let me check what the Monokuma file exactly says. Because maybe it isn't a flashback thing and it is simply this. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it? Oh, nice. The Justice Hammers... Okay, well, the fact that they were killed with a similar weapon, they were all bigger, so... The Justice Hammers were numbered, but are they really used in that order? Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I think on the one where Hina says... Bow. Fuck! Don't scare me like that. Maybe it is a flashback thing. No, that's wrong! Like, I get what's being said here. But, hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as the numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions. Yeah, Aoi's really falling for this hard. I'm sorry, but you are really stupid, Aoi. So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order. But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. I wonder what this could be. Hangman's Gambit, okay, it's gonna be watch, I guess. Wristwatch? Alright, wristwatch, not just watch. Oh wait, sorry, there was already a T, I'm still cutting it close. I'm only on one heart. Still can't believe that last one of these, the last Hangman's Gambit. Oh, I don't have to be ableist this time, yeah. That was fucking crazy. I'm still not over that. I've got it! Taka's wristwatch. See? Look! It broke with the hands when he just passed 6 o'clock. It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because, as of last night... Hey! You! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls! Except it wasn't broken after 6 last night, and he must have been attacked around 6 this morning. And that would be his official time of death. But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi. And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7. That's right, Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place. That simple fact slipped past all of us. Did it slip? It slipped past you, Makoto. Stop projecting. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events all because of those Justice Hammers. You made the wrong assumption about the order of events based on those Justice Hammers. That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make the wrong assumption. Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for the murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet. That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
Flashback City. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together, except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran downstairs to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
It's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna make stuff up. He's trying his best, okay? I appreciate Yasuhiro. Maybe Hiro is the mastermind. That would be particularly surprising.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment where we discovered that his body disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
But don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Well then, what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then. Even if she could pull it off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things. So what now, Kyoko? For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved. That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. Okay, we're finally gonna get somewhere in this case. We're finally going to uncover something. And according to what Celeste said... Yeah. How could it... We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. Oh no, little German girl doesn't know what's happening and she's leading every conversation. Scheisse. His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time. Oh man, yeah, there's no way, it'd be impossible. But what if I told you there's a way to make the impossible possible? What? How? If the dead body were to move itself. Huh? Makoto, you're an idiot. Dude, Sakura's my favorite character in this game. I really like the fact that she's cool and collected. She also looks like a Tekken fighter. Welcome in, Kenny Lover. I hope you're having a good day. Sakura's really, really cool. Huh? The dead body moved on its own? No, not another ghost. I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was alive. What do you mean perhaps? We already know that he was alive. It was proven when he was speaking. Alive. What do you mean perhaps? He was alive? Hina? You are the dumbest fucking person in the planet. I'm so sorry, Hina. You are a moron. Unless she was also an accomplice or something. I'm sorry, you're just so silly. Chihiro's my favorite. I miss them. Same. I really like Chihiro. I was really sad when they died. Dude, imagine that just one day it suddenly reveals, here comes a new challenger and it just reveals Sakura Ogami. That'd be awesome. I'd man her for sure. He was alive? Yes, Tina, he was alive. When he spoke to you, when he opened his eyes and spoke to you, he was alive. Well done for coming to that conclusion. Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own? But I mean, we found his body. He was dead. Perhaps he was simply playing dead. It isn't possible. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes! Hifumi was alive! We saw him talk! Oh god. I don't think it has anything to do with Broken Wristwatch, it's probably a flashback. You're saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive? Fuck. No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead without a doubt. Did you check his pulse? And you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. This is probably actually that. And that is why the announcement was made. Because that was Taka's body. Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery. I only have one heart. Well done, Aoi. Well done. You're so smart. You're so intelligent and beautiful. Okay, well, no way. If I remember correctly, Atula used to mod LMA 2 as rumored to read and edit Danganronpa files. Really? Huh. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time. I know, I just don't know where to show it. He's actually still alive. I'm gonna die if I fail this here. There's 2 stems I think it could be. Oh wait, can you... Oops. I was wondering if you could move along faster. A dead body had been found. I think it's this one. Fuck! Okay, it's the one with Kyoko. Never mind. How many of these words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. I need to think about it one more time. Okay, with Kyoko, that it's not a contradiction. Alright, we're dead. Failed. Yasuhira's dead. Everyone's dead. Nobody believes me. You failed, so now Makoto did it. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say.
Uh-oh. Have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened.
No.
It would appear that the one with the most votes is...
Makoto? Wait. Wait. That's what you meant. Makoto did it, yeah. Everyone voted for Makoto. What? I thought we were suspicious of Yasuhira. Did Spike Chunsoft make this game? Yeah, this is Spike Chunsoft. Why are they voting for him? I don't know. It made sense in the first case, but this is really funny actually. Just kept Aoi using 2 pieces of bread to screw to the piss. What are you?
The one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
This is all your fault, Aoi. Why did anyone vote Makoto? Is this really it for us? Is it all over? I can't give up now. Okay, so it was Kyoko's statement, not Celestia's, even though it wouldn't be a contradiction. But whatever. At least it reset all of my stuff. It is impossible. He for me was dead without a doubt. You know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement because I'm a silly, silly baka. I heard it too. That is why the announcement was made, and then I have to say, fuck you, Kyoko. What? What does that have to do with what I said? Or do you just not know what you're doing? I know what I'm doing, but it's not. Oh my god. I know Spike Chunsoft localized Hotline Miami 2 into Japanese PS4 only, but the localization is still inside the Miami 2 sprite data. Oh. Must be a contradiction. Well, I get it, but like, oh my god, what are we supposed to do? I don't know, like, I know what I have to say, it's Taka's body, but I don't know how to. I think that I have to flashback Sakura's quote on here. Bye. Really so sure. Unless I can. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did they just take back the voting time, or are you doing some Back to the Future shit, getting into a time traveling DeLorean, going 80 miles per hour and going back in time before voting? I have no idea. I think that Makoto is just a magician. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's a flashback thing in that case. The thing is, I know what they want me to say, but I have no idea how to say it. I mean, like, I get it. It was Taka's body, not Hifumi's, but... Hey Kyoko, pow. Okay, I think I'm just stupid. Am I crazy, or is there like multiple truth bullets and there's a fucking mouse wheel that I'm not looking at? Just the broken wristwatch. Okay, so what Celeste said, I have to contradict with what Kyoko said, I guess. Like, I get it. I get it. But this is a stupid way of figuring this out. I understand completely what's being said, you know, it's Taka's body that was discovered, not... Oh wait, no, I need to get this! Give it to me! Thank you. Oops, I didn't mean to do it twice. I'm sorry. I'm flabbergasted. Can you collect a... Oh my god, I might... This is gonna be so stupid if you can do this. If you can do this, I'm gonna be pissed. Can you do it? Oh my fucking god, you can use that one. So... But Kyoko already said that it was someone else's discovery. Why do I have to do this truth bullet on this statement? That is actually really stupid. I'm pissed. Oh fuck. Pow pow pow. That's really stupid. No! That's wrong! Kyoko already said, no, it was someone else's body enhancement, and I had to say, yeah, that's true. I'm taking that statement and shooting that at you. That's so dumb. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi? Kyoko already said that! Kyoko already said that! Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body. Maybe, but that was also the same time that Taka's body was found. That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement. There's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think... Stop saying we, Makoto. Don't lump me in with you. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka. First of all, if the two bodies have been found, there really should have been two announcements. This sure is the case that happened. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's obvious, but... I mean, that was bullshit, but I think it's obvious, but it is probably my least favorite kiss so far, but... I feel like it could have been really good if it wasn't so obvious. Like, Celestia is just so clearly leading every single interaction, and Hifumi coming alive to say, it's Yasuhiro. You know, the fact that Hifumi came back to life was like, okay, well, now we have evidence that he was still alive. And then everyone's like, could Hifumi still be alive? And it's like, yeah, because he was alive, remember? It's alright, but yeah. I need to get Danganronpa in the future. It's really good. If you haven't played it, I'd recommend clicking off right now and just play it yourself. It's really good. I'm really enjoying myself here. First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements. Third kiss syndrome is real in Danganronpa, yeah. I mean, this one is kinda a drag, but I don't think it's that bad. There really should have been two announcements. Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and wrote them together as no one. What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum. No, actually. That was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on? Wow. Can I play as Byakuya? Is he my self-insert? Can I be him?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Oh, the prices they had. Is it expensive? I think I got them in a bundle together, so I don't know. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room.
And the second time was when...
I'm quite sure that was after Hifumi came back to life, right? Because he wasn't dead when they were rediscovered. I'm fucking dumb. Anyway, gotta go. Have a good time. Bye. You really sure about that? I'm sorry. I did think that it was when bodies were discovered, but Hifumi wasn't... Ah, fuck. Hifumi wasn't dead then, so that doesn't even make sense. It should have been after he died.
Makoto's guilty.
Makoto did it again! I did think it was when they went into the room, but that doesn't even make sense because Hifumi wasn't dead at that point.
当然ですわ
Okay, whatever. Whoa. No, they switched the fucking option order, you bitch. Oh my god. Fuck you. They switched the order. Ooh. Got her. Oh my, that is dirty. That is so dirty. The game is trolling you now, yeah? The game has it out for me. We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. I thought so, but that doesn't even make sense, because Hifumi wasn't dead yet. It didn't seem weird at the time. It did seem weird at the time, Makoto. You're just fucking stupid. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it? Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played. Then, in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time. So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository. But he wasn't dead because he came back to life! They should have cut that scene. Just legitimately, just cut the scene of Hifumi coming back to life. As funny as it was, it first off made it so obvious and also kind of contradicted this, right? And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know. Because he was super good at playing dead. Bada bing, bada boom.
That is the worst logic I've ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive. Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not. This whole thing is pointless. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi's still alive. Yes, that clearly is. Glasses? Glasses, there we go. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
No, I was trying to shoot both of them, but
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository. But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, there's nothing different. No, I couldn't read what it was, so I wasn't sure if that was it. I thought she was saying there was nothing different about them.
Oh, now we have to go through the whole thing again.
There's no way to fast forward in this game. Tab, shift, control. Control! Let's fucking go. Changing how it's positioned. There was no notable difference. It's the thing that she said 2 seconds afterwards. No, you're wrong. Oh, I'm so happy that we found out how we fast forward now. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning. Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. When we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. The evidence I found... Oh, what evidence? Did I find a blue top? What did I find that Hifumi cleaned his glasses with? Was it Celeste's account or... No, it was probably the bloodstain? Fuck. I don't know. Got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. The mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course. He cleaned his glasses with his own tears. Wow, yeah. The character was Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Putchy Princess, I think. You think? You even got the star in the correct position. What do you mean you think? You definitely know that for sure. I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school. I see your point, and the only people here who wear glasses are... I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
And there's no question, it belonged to Hifumi. So, what you're saying is, what exactly? What I'm saying is, the blood on the glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth. Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself. But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner? That's a good point. And it must have been him, right? So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead, then when he's alone he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say? But then, if he was just pretending to be dead... What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something? The fridge and... Oh, that makes so much sense. How did she know the character but doesn't know anything else about the case? Yeah, I always spent all of her memory focusing on that. The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse. Oh, the Taka himself, Sakura! Got him! It could only have been Hifumi. While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body. That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door is locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, no one looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. When we got there, the door was locked. And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside. And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there. He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case, he was one of the assailants. But that means that he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
I can. Can you believe that I figured it out, Aoi? Would that be a shock to you as well? If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence? There's more? Well, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement is yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off Taka's lifeless body? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
A hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yes. His pants. Why would Hifumi think that's safe, though? After last case, where we just fucking lifted up the skirt of the recently deceased and went, oh, he's a boy! Like, why did Hifumi think they would be safe there? Yes, his pants. Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. So Hifumi was alive when Kyo was dead, yeah. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. I see. And this note isn't the same one Hiro got. It's not the same? In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been me! Hifumi's pants! Got it! It was Hifumi's pants! That's right, Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello, over here. Objection, objection. I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, you were drawing out Huffy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes. Why must you ruin it every time?
Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. We have a fucking debate with it? This is okay. Ah, gee, I have no idea.
Huffy had the note, right? And the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet? 6 a.m. I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
Yeah, Jill.
That note has nothing to do with TikTok.
We could also just have the piece of paper, but no, you're wrong! But you know, the little piece of paper in Taka's hand? No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right? Which is where Taka was killed. I see. So Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Silly. Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. Yeah, the culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out. But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us. If the Hifumi stole the note from Taka, I don't know anything.
Got it.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi. And Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note... Yep, are from the same piece of paper. Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it. Maybe Kyoko is a, I forget the word, but, a coroner or something? The ultimate coroner? That'd explain why she's so good around bodies, it seems. There's only one way to explain it. Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right? That means Hifumi knew the note was important. Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder. Whoa! Yeah, after seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive! Yes, hero, just shut your mouth, okay? We're helping you out. You're not gonna make this worse for yourself. Oh no, Cheeriel's dead. Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that. But that was before he came back to life, so it doesn't prove shit. So then, who killed Hifumi? Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer. He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body. So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository. During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis. Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too, but there's something that's been bothering me even more. And what might that be? The weapon they used to kill Hifumi. The weapon? Yeah, cause I mean, according to the Monokuma file, I get where the other mallet comes in now. I assumed that it was just... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still lying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in a repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him? I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all. Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight. He's right though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms... So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2? Those were accounted for in other rooms too, and I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone. It's not possible they used a different weapon. I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right? So then what was used to kill Hifumi? The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the What do you mean somehow? We already know! Another debate? We already know! We already know what it is! I wonder what it is. What was used to kill Hifumi? That's the right answer though, isn't it? The spotless hammer was used to kill Hifumi, wasn't it? Maybe you have some idea, but I don't understand at all. Of course you don't. You're Aoi's girlfriend. How could you understand anything if you're with her? What was used to kill Hifumi? I have the fucking answer! Maybe Justice Hammer 3 or 4. Well, whatever it was. That's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with a weapon? How did nobody witness him carrying it? I think it's there, but... Sounds like Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info. Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. Oops. No, that's wrong. I shoot a blank. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different. But seriously, a different weapon? Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. Huh? And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their designs. If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar. So, Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him. Whoever did that is the true killer, the one Hifumi was working with, and the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there's no benefit to helping someone else carry out the murder. Yeah, it's almost like it was someone who Hifumi really liked and, would really do anything for. It's weird. Now that I think about it, maybe it is just that Celeste said, I'll help you graduate, and then betrayed him at the last second, seeing as the blood was fake the whole time from the nurse's office. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. They talked about this, did we not? We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Jill's just laughing. She's so silly. Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder... How? Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming this rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this. That is how the rule was explained to us. But that's really only applies if there's one murder, right? Destroyed 100 white and wastelands across all class trials. In this case, however, there were 2 murders. I'm sorry, I got distracted because I got an achievement. I destroyed so many white and wastelands. Can we really say there's no chance 2 people work together on this? I think I need to... It's another flashback thing. I can control... No, I sped it up instead of slowing it down. Oh, I'm terrible. I'm OG. Phew. Oops. No, that's wrong! Even though it's literally talked about in that, I don't know why we have to go to where it's explained and then take that and go, no, I'm taking that, and this is how it's explained. Like, Kyoko already explained it, so why do we have to go back and say, yeah, here's Kyoko's explanation, I agree. If there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved. What do you mean? The Kyoko said it already. You said it, in fact, as well. If there had only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit. Risk versus reward benefit? The payoff for working together, a reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit for you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible. You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders. I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on. So, in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless act of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all. The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh, that's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
How could anyone be so stupid, is what I ask myself when I see your face, Aoi. You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd. The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same has the main characteristic this time. Yoko must have noticed that back from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. I'm pretty sure separate was spelled wrong, by the way. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person he seems to fit. Really? Fuck. Oh god, I have to pick now? Is it Aoi? No wait, it must be Yasuhiro, right? Because he had the costume, right? So I don't think it could be anyone but him, right? He had the costume on, and Celeste took the picture of him. He must have been the one who killed them, but I don't know. Aoi was. This is really difficult. Oh no! Oh, I pressed wrong. Oh damn it! I misclicked so many times. How could I do this? It was Celeste. What? God, finally. We finally said it was Celeste. Thank God. So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? Since when have you not been the suspicious individual, Celeste? Since what part of this case have you not been the most suspicious individual? I really do hate this kind of joke. A joke? I wonder. This is more of a drag than the first case, to be honest. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't even say that the first case was particularly a drag, but this one certainly does drag at some places. This one's definitely more of a drag than the first case. I still don't think either cases are particularly bad, but this one's for sure a drag. So, what you're saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him. Then I would go 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi. You did this last case. I don't think that you know that. I don't think you know German. This case has gone on for almost 2 hours, and I think they all are the same length, which I think is part of. I think that is honestly a downside of Danganronpa. is that all of the cases have to fit into the same length, which means certain cases can drag when they're extremely simple like this one. Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it. Celeste is the character I was talking about who had really good voice acting. I reckon so. So I was right, because I remember when you talked about Sonia and Celeste, about their voice quirks, I was like, well, it has to be Celeste, right? That makes sense though, yeah. That makes sense. Celeste, even me simmed for you, didn't we see this multiple times? Yeah. Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together. I knocked my mouse! I'll send you the Celeste breakdown after the stream, thanks. I can actually probably just watch it myself. I'll just watch it myself. In fact, I'm gonna play this game myself in my own time after I'm done with this, so... Ah, my back! I've been sat down for so long trying to solve the most difficult case in Danganronpa. Celeste, you dense motherfucker. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had the screaming, encountering the suspicious individual with the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants? To be fair, both of them were the only ones who screamed. Actually, that's not true, Aoi screamed. Got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robot Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi. Shush! The adults are talking now. Sorry. I'm sorry, the Makoto Byakuya yaoi is too real. As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Aoi, I don't know how to explain this to you. I think you need to go back to primary school. Never mind the fact that we're in high school, you need to go back to primary school and just like learn some basic skills. I think that's really what you need right now. Yes, Aoi. People can lie. Is that why Aoi never put together? She just accepted that Yasuo was the culprit because she didn't know that people can lie? How have you survived to the third case, Hina? You didn't know people can lie? You didn't know? You weren't aware? She's learning, it's okay, yeah, she's learning. I can't make fun of someone who's learning. Pen and paper, that's a pen. I'm enjoying this a lot, yeah. I think that the case is fun to be clear, but I do think that it definitely has some pacing issues, and some things are extremely obvious. And from Podium grabs the model plug and slams it to her face. Learn!
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? Who was it that said that we split up? Several times. Who was it that did everything? Several times. Not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow.
Something... Oh, that's what we're talking about? Okay, sure.
Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Oh my god.
It's pretty good after this point, though. Yeah. I imagine that now that we've got out of the way that Hifumi was an accomplice and Celeste is the killer thing, I imagine that it's not going to be as terrible. Because those were really the two main obvious things that immediately jumped out as like, oh yeah, well, obviously. I do like the case, though. I don't want to, get that, mixed up. I am enjoying it. It's just, it's very annoying at certain parts. We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, it drew us all to the physics lab, up on the third floor. She let out a blood-curdling scream. Was it blood-curdling? She was like,
yeah!
It was kind of funny, to be honest. And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Celeste is so stupid. Why did she think framing the dumbest person was a good idea? Yeah, Yasuhiro. Yasuhiro came up with all this, yeah? And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
When she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back!
was to get us to divide into 2 groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time.
Hina, can you just get off that seat that you're at right now? Just a bit further back. A little bit further. A little bit further. Okay, good. Now you just stay in that corner for the rest of the case and do not open your mouth, please. In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Yeah, every single time.
Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of this... I will leave the capture of this... I will leave the capture of this...
None of those are jokes, by the way. I cannot fucking... I tried it each time. I can't fucking say this line of words for some reason.
I will leave the capture of this... It's a fucking tongue twister. It's because she's German, so I do capture as captured. Captured of the... That's what sets it off. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura. See? The moment that I drop the immediately I'm able to do it.
Stop being German. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on.
This is just Flashback City.
Yeah. The scream was not blood curdling, it was oh yeah! I love that. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, this seems like the first Blackened who's actually like bad, you know, with Mondo and Leon, both of them, they did it for their own selfish reasons, but for reasons that you could kind of understand. Celeste is probably also doing it for reasons, you know, the money, she probably maybe has some financial trouble or something, I don't know. But, like, she is by far the most, like, least deserved, the least sympathetic out of all of them, by far. Yeah, she is, she's just evil, yeah, she's just bad. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the seas? Did she? Did she, though? She went, Daya! I don't think that could carry across the sea, Byakuya. I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. He wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds. She could have at least pretended to check the pulse. I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing, was one big act. Aoi, what did I say? Just shush, 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 shush. I think you're the only person who was confused about this, Aoi. This entire class trial is just for you, so that you understand. Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right? Yeah, I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, and that was... Yeah, wow, I was just realizing. I'm sorry, Hina, you're especially kind of stupid, aren't you? She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office. Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. What do you mean? It's obvious from the beginning, Byakuya. Kyoko knew the answer from the start, they just wanted to teach Aoi a lesson. Yeah, everyone knew. Oh, cheer. Every time that I see that portrait, I get so sad. I'm so upset Cheerio's dead. Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste? I have no idea what you mean. Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake. I think that she made more than one mistake. Sinja, hi! Aya, hi Sinja! Sinja just comes in. Sinja! That's an awesome way to introduce yourself though, just shout out your name. Anyway, welcome in Sinja, I hope you're having a good day. You made one fatal mistake. Oh, did I? I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip of what you were doing. I completely disagree, Byakuya. I caught her, but I don't know what mistake he's talking about. It might have been something that I already noticed as well, but there were a lot of things that she said which were her undoing. Sinja, we should do this all the time. Chloe, Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, what are you talking about? I'm talking about. Oh, by the way. Oh my God, Sinja! Sinja, you're here for the German culprit. You're here for the German culprit, even though she's not actually German. She just has a. She's a German wannabe, but still, I think she did a lot of big slip-ups. Yeah. The German, yeah. Celeste is. She isn't actually German, but she pretends to be German. Celestia Ludenberg. I'm talking about what you said after Hifmi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. They're going to die, just like those guys died. Was this before we saw Taka's body? Is that what's being hinted? Ludenberg? Yeah. No way I feel summoned. Why is she pretending to be German? I don't actually know. There's probably an answer if you look at her free time events. But, she just wants to German accent at some point. Thank you. I appreciate the acceptance from the German in chat. I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it. Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were the first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It's completely out of place. Okay, so I didn't notice that slip-up, but there were a lot more slip-ups, Byakuya. There were a lot more reasons why she got caught. Don't give yourself too much credit, okay? You know, acceptia, I know what that means, and I am one of those. That's true. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although, I don't really get what it means. You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right? Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what's he alluding to? What do you mean? It's the fact that she didn't know about the body yet. Oh my god. Monokuma found number 3. All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. Repeat it, Miss Fraulein. We are all going to die here. I think, oops. No! We're going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said. Fuck. And that's all it takes to finish this. It's so obvious, isn't it? No, I got shot. Oh, it's so strange. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't expect me to do the work for you. Figure out yourself why karma doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, Byakuya. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click that. I meant to press control. There we go. Bam! What? Oh? Okay, it's they then. I thought she just meant they as in, I don't know the gender of the attacker, but I guess that they're referring to they as a multiple person pronoun. No, because that's not... Us? Oh. Is this... I'm sorry, Byakuya. I'll stop. Okay, it's us. Why are they all 2D? Because Hifmi's into 2D women, that's why. So it's this one then, I guess. I don't actually know what Byakuya's talking about, but there's far more reasons that Celeste was suspicious. What? It's not anything. I'm trying to... Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I think I get it. It's all in those guys. Because she already knew that 2 were dead, and so... So it should be this on those guys. It's not! I'm stupid! How meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. I'm a stupid bitch. How has this case of all cases been the one to game over me 3 times? 3 times I've game overed on the easiest case. It's the fucking... The answers to some of these are so... It's Makoto, yep. Makoto. Can you explain what the mechanic is with the shooting? Is it a deduction finding? Because yes, the shooting is basically just finding contradictions. I think you gotta get Byakuya's... Really? Okay, that's so stupid if that's it. I'm actually... If it's just Byakuya's statement on Celeste's... Like, those guys, I'm gonna be so pissed if that's it. Pow 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 pow. That is the dumbest. Okay, I hate this. No, you're wrong. That's so stupid. That's really dumb. Yeah. Okay, so it was the obvious answer, but you just can't get it. So you click the golden words of the characters. Yes, the golden words are the weak points, which you have a bullet, which is like a piece of evidence that's just given to you, and you can shoot that. But there's another thing called flashback bullets, which is basically when you hold on someone's statement to show the contradiction in someone else's statement. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead. Exactly, and we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. There was never any chance for her to have seen this body in the equipment room for herself. So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too. Okay, but also... I mean, I hate to be like, well, guy is gender neutral, but I mean, some people kind of do use a gender neutral. That isn't particularly telling, but whatever. You all have such vivid imaginations, you know that? Imaginations? You claimed that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? Yeah, I expected this to come up. It was oh, I get it. It was Yasuhiro unconscious, and Hifumi holding him there. That makes a lot of sense. I immediately figured it out when Celeste brings up her trump card. Just, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense, it's just that. But I can imagine that the translations in those games temper with the difficulty. Yeah, sometimes. There's an infamous 11037, which upside down is very clearly just the name Leon, and that's like the entire case's discussion is about what do these numbers mean, which I assume in Japanese wouldn't be as obvious because it is still written 11037. So yeah, there are certain things that certainly don't carry on with translation. How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away? It has to be some kind of setup, right? Celeste put the suit on and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture. Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. And also there's no camera timer. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away? What could you possibly mean by that? Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up. Like the Rachel thing with Sherlock, it was a bit weird as a German, yeah. Or, yeah, it's not Rachel, I actually do... I've actually heard of that, it's like... it's a German word either way, but they think that it's the name Rachel, I think. I've briefly heard about that. No, there is no other explanation. Other explanations? Come on, just give me the 3 choices. Yeah, Raka's vengeance, I see. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is... they're dancing! Hifumi is dragging the suspect. They've been drinking. Got it! That's funny. I love when the other 2 options aren't even, like, feasible. So it's like, okay, well, like, gee, I wonder. It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away. That's certainly within the realm of possibility. Not sure how it was solved, but I felt robbed. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. That's the famous German saying. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing that. I can't. Makoto, take over. Makoto, do the rest of this. I can't fucking speak. I need some water. Makoto, you do the rest. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious. That's what happened. He put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this. Such a theme is utterly impossible. That weird guy getting choked looks like a Wish version of Peter Griffin. he's keeping me. What do you mean? That's keeping me. He's fine. Keeping me was dragging him away? Ridiculous. Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all. Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Probably just his costume, probably the blueprints if I had to guess. Are the answer here. I'll get them right now. You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. You just had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy. Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit were unconscious... It's actually this. There's no way they could stand straight up like that. No, that's wrong! I love saying that. Makoto's so silly. No, even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because the robot justice suit had a certain characteristic. He totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. It does seem like a pretty obvious oversight, doesn't it, Celeste? That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so I couldn't bend at the waist. I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was. Well, yeah, obviously. It's an oversight in the way that it's obviously clear when you see the suit. Yeah. Ooh, she's sweating. Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake the whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame. Yeah. Well then, I suppose this is checkmate. Checkmate? Sorry, Sinja, I think she's about to turn American, so no more German. Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as you lay dying? We already know that. Okay. Hey, Hifumi. Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who? Oh, me? That's right. I remember it. Their name.
No, not the Americanization. I'm sorry, Sinja, she's a fake German.
Yes. Hero.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Gakure.
Wait, well, my name isn't really Yasuhiro, it's actually Taro. Awesome. Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated. He did say Yasuhiro, but are we really sure he was pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that? Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. What did he refer to? He said people's last names. Oh my god. Got it. I was wondering if that was just like a quirk that was never going to actually be important or not. Because I did notice that Hifumi in particular was one of... In fact, I think the only person who referred to people as Mr. and then last name. Or Miss. In some circumstances, obviously. Hifumi got some pink goo on his head. Is that PG blood? It's actually... I don't think that it's for censorship reasons. I'm not sure why the blood is pink in this game. It's just... I think it's just for, like, personality or something. I don't know. Burning people alive sounds pretty German, though. Maybe she's a real German pretending to be a fake German by putting on a fake American accent when she gets angry. It's Strawberry Jam, yeah. That is also true. That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names. Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Nagi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure. I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he just... his first name.
Indecent.
Don't talk. Damn, shut down Jill so fast. Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more. So, Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him? So, are we saying that Celeste's last name is going to be Yasuhiro? What was that? What the fuck just happened? What do you mean? Everything's completely normal and fine. But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here. So that's... oh my god, I get it now! That's the reason... okay, essentially we figured it out. That's the reason she's a fake German. Because her actual Japanese surname is going to be something similar to Yasuhiro. Maybe the beginning is Yasuhiro and then afterwards something longer, but obviously he died, so he cut out halfway through. There was a lady possessed by a demon? I don't... oh, you're talking about Jill. No, Jill's just... she's chill. Jill's chill. Jill is chill. Jill's just chill, okay? Nothing to worry about that. She's just got a freaky little tongue, but she's fine. Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. So not only fake German, but also fake American. Well, technically the game is set in Japan. This isn't like Ace Attorney where the localization is, the localization makes it into America. I just decided to do American accents because I couldn't figure out other voices, to be honest. It's because the dub voices stuck so heavily with me, so I was mimicking them for most of them. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far. I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on, enough with your idiotic behavior. I mean, blather. Yasuhiro's a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then to do something to make her accept it. Venom origin Jill is really Venom, yeah. That shaking avatar, but with a very pleasant smile is so odd. Yeah, I love the shaking avatars in the corner. Chihiro's was probably my favorite. But now she's dead. I mean, they're dead. E-handbook, Spotless Hammer, I kind of think... oh, it's...
You're a genius, Kyoko.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know what the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have had that last name...
it would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestial something.
How long do you have planned to go on pretending?
It's not pretending, it's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
yeah, we have no way to contradict you.
No, that's wrong! Kyoko, you're so clever. Kyoko more like clever.
It becomes true if you say your fake name upside down. That's true, that's true. That's how you confirm it as real.
That's it. The handbook. What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. No, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So what we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us. Do we know if Monokuma translates to anything? Kuma is Mono, I think, is just like black and... I actually don't know Mono, but Kuma is just there. Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because, until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then, Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end. Okay, time for this. Time for the closing argument. So, Celestia oh my god, doing that gay-ass pose. Doing that gay-ass pose. And then give me, oh fuck, what's that, actually? That's like a bunch of figurines or something. Okay, so let's look at all of the... That's just the same as that, so that one isn't going to be used. Let's go a bit... I doubt this is gonna be used, all this. Let's not do that yet, because I'm not sure what... I'm actually a little confused. It's kind of difficult to make out what the symbols are supposed to mean entirely. Oh, this is, this right here is him dragging the body. That goes there, surely. Like, this could be the... Well, not that Justice Hammer, the fourth one, but... This could be the fourth hammer. Actually, no, that's got blood on it, so that can't be that. So then this... This is probably actually maybe this. Give me hiding. Oh, no, 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 it's the clock. But specifically this... watch, right? And then Hifumi kills Taka. Celestia shows us the picture. Hifumi pretends like he's been hurt. Yeah, that's the nurse's office, so this has to be here. So Hifumi pretends he got hurt with the Justice Hammer 2. Hifumi then goes in the nurse's office, puts blood all over him, fake blood. Justice Hammer 3, probably. And then everyone sees that he's dead, and also Taka's dead. Hifumi spinning with the blood is silly, it is really silly. The spooky metal person is a placeholder for the culprit, yeah, right, yeah. The grayed out person is the true mastermind, but yeah, that's just a placeholder for who the culprit is, which in this case is, of course, Celeste. Oh, no, that's the cart, so it was... Oh, no, that's him placing Taka into that room, so yeah, it would be this. Yeah, of course. And then he's a silly little guy, I did it for you, Miss Ludenberg. Or Miss Yasuhiro. And then a pow! Hifumi's now dead. Alright, so it seems pretty clear. There's just a few points which seem a little... confusing. So this was that time that they were meeting. No. This would probably... Actually, these would be switched. Where's Yasuhiro? No, it's over here, right? So Hero's like, oh, I'm here. Oh, gee. Great, that person looks like Frieza. Why did this evil Gregor keep killing people? Just a lonely chap looking for that soulmate, sure. Alright, this one here... Like, is this just... Hifumi was there? Or is it Hifumi has a backpack? I don't know. I think I'll just reenact and see what it says. So obviously it's not this. That was from case 2. This is from case 1. There's Hifumi just kind of standing there. And the chips, but I don't think that the chips or anything, because that is the same picture as there. If we can figure out if the backpack is the same picture, then we'd know for sure that that's not it. Same goes for this picture of Hifumi. So let's see if we can find something that... That's just the exact same picture, right? So I'm pretty certain this is it now. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out their murder, and that person was... Okay, so that's why Hifumi was there, to show that he's... To show that he was the person. See, like, that's kind of... You don't really know that that's what the answer is looking for unless you've seen this. Hifumi was an accomplice. The killer... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. Silly Hifumi. How much other the topics get in this game? I'm not entirely sure. I think that there's one case which is a suicide, which is probably a spoiler. I'm guessing that that's revealed at the end of the case, but I don't know which case it is. It's obviously not this case, but I think there's that at least, and then, I don't know. There is a lot of fucked up stuff, and the bodies are pretty graphic sometimes, like cheer rolls. But yeah, I don't know exactly. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect, so when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, oh no, his hair's white because he was, I don't remember the name he gave himself, but he was all silly. I always thought he was super violent and extremely cruel, was afraid to check it out because of that assumption. Honestly, I've heard a lot of people say that the game is, like, just bad for a lot of reasons. I'm really enjoying it so far, the first 3 cases. And then finally, at 6 AM, he moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. No, Taka! And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it to the scene of the first murder. Making it the scene of the first murder. Is it your first playthrough? Yeah. I've been like thinking about playing Danganronpa for a long, long time, and I just never got around to it until now. So, yeah, I am going into it blind, surprisingly. For a game about students killing each other, it's not that vile. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So next, they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. How lovely I got this laptop to play it with now, no issues. Yeah, I was actually waiting for this laptop to play it. And I'm really glad that I did, because there's a lot of animation that I think just would not work at all. Also, what the fuck, there's no lag at all? Yeah, and I'm streaming at 1080p. My old laptop would have never managed that. It's so crazy. Yeah, I explicitly waited to play to get a new laptop because I was like, oh, it's gonna lag so... And I was so right. Like, if I played this on my old laptop, it would have lagged so much. The executions, these scenes probably, like when we see the discover the victims, everything would have been so laggy. It would have been unbearable to play. So I'm really, really glad that I waited to get a new laptop and avoided spoilers for like 10 months. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds, that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that, but While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3, and turned the room to a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. Chat and stream is so synchronized some of the messages you read directly after I send them. Yeah, it's so crazy. I can't believe how good this laptop is. I really love it. I'll pray for that laptop later. And turn the room to a crime scene in which he himself had been apparently brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp, and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. Maybe I'll pray for it now. I have to sleep. There are several Paul meetings waiting for me tomorrow. Hope you have a good sleep, Sinja. It is really late for you, I think, right? Like midnight, yeah. Enjoy the student killings. Have a good time. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Oh my god, the flowers. Oh, are they kissing? Oh, look at her. She's so silly. Celeste, sorry, you lose. Alright, I gotta get ready to scream, don't I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck. And you admit it, you're the killer. Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine. What the fuck are the chances that her surname was the same as Yasuhiro's fake first name? Taiko. So, you finally accepted it. I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on. She really tried gambling making the easiest case ever because everyone is so stupid. Interesting. No, Cheerio! That's it? Damn. Oh no, BC! Am I not gonna get an A? I'm gonna get a... Oh no, I got an A still. In fact, I got more points than the first guess. And 94 mono coins. Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. Suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, you will become the blackened. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my god, she gets the slot machine. She'd be so happy for that. Oh no, the people who are dead have blacked out. No, Cheerio. But we got Celeste, so it's fine. I really like Celeste's execution. I'm looking forward to it. Death by gambling.
It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg. Or, more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. So, Oh, fuck. We have the same... Die, bitch. Die, bitch. We have the same voice now. Die, bitch. Celestia was basically just Kyoko, but with a German accent, so... Die, bitch. You gotta go. I'm the only one with this voice. And if you don't die now, I'm gonna die next case, okay? That's how it works. So, you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. You didn't have to lie to get him to agree. And did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh. Does she mean... is she talking about... alter ego?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Shush, you don't have to worry about that, Monokuma. Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
Then you're the one that stole it. That's right. And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, we had our meeting about how it disappeared. I paid Hifumi a little visit. Nobody's gonna be sad when she dies, not even herself. Kyoko and Celeste Yuri, they should kiss already, like, gee, oh my god. Stop being so gay in front of everyone, just get it over with.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, Hifumi's room. Oh, I love that. Do we get to see everyone's, like, if you do someone's free time events, do you get to see their room eventually? I hope so. I kinda doubt it, but like, that'd be cool. I wanna see everyone's room, this is so funny.
Oh, what are you doing here?
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
It was Taka. He stole it. That is really what drove him to commit murder? Taka stole it? Taka stole... really?
What?
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Yeah, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if you don't get close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
What?
Please, forgive me. He threatened me.
He did?
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Oh, that's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
Okay, Celeste's a bitch, holy shit. It was amazing how oh, sorry, I'm not German anymore. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Hifumi's kind of the goat, actually. He hates abusers. Hifumi respects women. He didn't even go spy on them, even though he wanted to, in the bathhouse. He might. It might have been a choice that I didn't get. But I'm glad that I didn't get that choice. Hifumi respects women in my playthrough. I altered the game so that Hifumi has to respect women and doesn't go into the bathhouse.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Oh wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he's made you his target.
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka's going to try to kill you.
Oh, what?
And also, he can keep her to himself.
That bastard. Bastard.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She... I have to save her!
You know what, I'll say I love Hifumi. I'm glad that you finally come around. I'm glad that my playthrough is what got you to like Hifumi. Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan.
Huh?
I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school.
And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
She's even more of a dumbass than I fucking thought. She even said to Hifumi, haha, my plan's complete. I got this loser on my side now. What an idiot. It was even worse than I thought.
Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Yeah, he was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it? But that's a dumb reason to make him the suspect. Because then, the plan wasn't smart, but it was convoluted. Someone like Yasuhiro could not come up with that plan, so it was immediately obvious that he couldn't have done it.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation.
Aoi was stupider than Yasuhiro in this case. I will say that. Aoi was a fucking idiot. I'll say it, Celeste is an idiot. Yeah, Celeste is also an idiot.
Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry. When you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nopody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
We just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
She planned to kill him all along?
Well, yeah. There can only be one blackened. Am I crazy? There can only be one blackened. This plan could not have actually worked. But of course...
Sorry, the but of course was just so German that I accidentally almost slipped into the accent again.
But of course. Actually, that's French. That's not even... Celeste, fuck you! There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you?
Aoi, how can intelligence mean so little to you?
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Now you sound like Byakuya! No offense, Byakuya. Gifumi's kind of an idiot, but like still smarter than Celeste, yeah?
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike. Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monica offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
Obviously that was a lie!
Yeah!
I couldn't take it! I hated it from day one! More than anyone else in here! I wanted to get out! Every day was fresh torture! And do you want to know why? Huh? Because I had a dream.
Okay, Giorno Jovan.
And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream.
What was this dream of yours?
To live in a European castle.
A castle? Oh my, this is the picture! Oh my god, you showed me this! And I was like, god, what a queen. You said that this was like a promotional artwork or something, and I was like, that's so true. This is so Celeste. That's actually really funny.
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal.
That's what life is all about! Yeah, I did. That's crazy. Chloe, you are fucking... That is crazy, whoa. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I keep scratching my slipper against the desk. Sorry if you can hear that. My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceive the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared? That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for her. For her, the ultimate gambler. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. Oh? Gay? And it's probably just, I forgot the name of the AI, but it's probably just, what was it? It wasn't doppelganger, it wasn't... Alter ego. It's probably just alter ego, but, I mean, gay, homosexual. She's gonna give her something gay. Trust me. Oh, it's her room key, which I'm guessing is where the alter ego is hidden. Business. Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life. Gay.
Celeste punishment! Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Yay! Hi, Celeste. Oh my god. Oh, it's her castle! She finally got it! Oh, is she gonna be executed as like an actual like execution style execution? The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh my god! It's Professor Litbus Phoenix Wright! Let's go! Oh my god. Hopefully this doesn't happen to Himiko. Oh no. Aw shit. It's a little hot in here, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no, there's a fire truck! She's saved! Oh no, I don't think she's saved! She might not be saved, I don't know. Maybe, you know, that seems, you know, maybe, I don't, you know. There's a possibility she lived that. Oh, put out the fire, go on. Ah, there we go. Did a great job. She's probably fine. Right? Right, Monokuma? What? She's dead? It's over. Yoshikage Kira! The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that, at one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that?
It was because I left something there when we fucked.
What's the matter?
So basically giving her hope then despair. I liked her execution because Celeste would love an over-the-top execution like that, so to ruin it, he crashed the fire truck into Celeste. That is sick, yeah. Giving her hope then despair, yeah. That is actually really good. I'll answer your question, if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
What?
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Oh man, oh geez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
That's very interesting. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? I love Kyoko so much. She's so Kyoko.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See ya.
Interesting. We're now halfway through the game. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. There's so few left now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 7 of us. And 3 cases to go? Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Chihiro! She's alive! Not really, but... Yay! Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check. Good idea. Chihiro character AI, yay! Usually I'd hate AI, but it's Chihiro. I can't hate Chihiro AI, come on. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. You okay, Alter Ego? Now all of the people that have been disturbing you are gone. You're fine now, you're free. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she quickly glanced at the surveillance camera. That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. You? Yeah, 'cause I'm the protagonist. Please, let me go. Please, Daddy, I want to go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Fine then, you can go, kitten. Thank you, Daddy. I'm sorry, that relationship is just too... It's just too on the nose, I can't, you know? But it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Just like you're a total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. Well, shall we? Yeah. Alter Ego scattered the dark. We need to save her. You need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. and as the locker swung open, we saw...
Ah, yay! Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. I do my best. I'm an Anomalocaris.
So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me? Well, I also wanted to check on Cheerio. She does have that. Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I thought you were dead! No! I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand. Then, maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then, fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see. Oh god. Oh gee, I'm scared. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kinda blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Okay, what did she see? The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, there's a hidden entrance. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. There's a few boys' bathrooms. Also, there's very clearly a panel right there, so I don't know what you're talking about, Makoto. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Yes. Look. Look with your eyes. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... It is Scooby-Doo! Like Zoinks, man! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Most cartoon-ass fall ever. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said. In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. Yeah, we just fucking heard this. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. Yeah, we just fucking saw that. So this is the secret room? But what's in here? A lot of crumbled up pieces of paper and paper across the floor. Oh, tissues. That's what they are. But of course we focus on the files. There's a bunch of files, and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kinda weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. I recognize them as well. Actually, was it Kyoko that said it, or? But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What the fuck? More cartoon noises. Okay, so I'm guessing that was presumably the mastermind, or maybe the 16th student, since they are two different people, as has been confirmed. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. All of the files have been taken now. Ow, my head. Apparently, something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Damn it! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. But for now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. I'm going to sleep. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Surely you can fall asleep in the nurse's office, right? Am I crazy? I need to go decompress for a bit. This was fun. Have a good time. I hope that you... yeah, have a nice time. Anyway, are you allowed to fall asleep in the nurse's office? I feel like you should be allowed to. The farther I walked, the more I felt things were getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. Sleeping is illegal, that's true. It was faint, but undeniable. Sound. It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Byakuya. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh, it's just Sakura training. With Monokuma? Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Is Sakura gonna die?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
I thought maybe they were like training and, you know, for some reason they had a deal that they would train. Is Sakura gonna fucking die here? Oh no, crime! Crime! Oh no!
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
She was a spy? Sakura was the spy? The deal? I've made a decision. Will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be Mastermind Spy is... No! That's the end! Oh my god! Find out next time! aka tomorrow. 3 more dead. There's only 7 of us now. There's actually 8 because of the 16th student, but there's actually 9 because there's also Junko, so... Super Robot just is present. Damn! The spy is Sakura, yeah. I mean, maybe it's gonna be some bait and switch and it's not actually the spy, but she did seem very much... Oh no, Sayaka! No! That's awful. Alright, let me... Actually, first... put up the volume, because I have to do that at the beginning of every stream, so I might as well do it now instead. Unless, oh, I didn't save. I might have to do that again at the beginning anyway. Well, fuck. Here we got Aoi. I'm sorry, we're not having Aoi. Anyone else? Cheerio! Much better. Okay. Uh-oh, Sayaka's dead, yeah. What? Sayaka died? Plot twist. We have Cheerio. Anyway, that is going to do it for today's stream. Cheerio Besco. We got Cheerio back. Yay! I do my best. Okay, 7 hours, damn. This is gonna be every stream, isn't it? And I'm streaming tomorrow and the day after as well, so... Yeah, God, I'm having a bunch of busy days, aren't I? Ugh, good stream. I enjoyed that kiss, even though it was pretty fucking obvious, let's be honest. And Aoi is an idiot! She's an idiot! It's hilarious just how stupid she is. Anyway, that'll do for today. 7-hour stream. Just, you know, a classic. Gotta do this for every Danganronpa stream. I shouldn't have started off with 8 hours. If I didn't start off with 8 hours, there's no way that we'd be doing Aoi's a dumbass. Yeah, Hino was... I mean, come on. How have you... I'm hoping that Hina is the next victim. Because, like, how do you survive in murder school that long while being that fucking stupid? And I get that Yasuhiro exists, but Yasuhiro at least knew that it wasn't him and didn't look at the picture and went, huh? That was me! I guess I am the culprit, I'm voting myself! You know? At least Yasuhiro had the brain power to know that he wasn't the culprit, so... Smile? Yeah, smile. Yeah, Aoi's the... I feel like Sakura's gonna die though, right? From that. But maybe not. Maybe she won't actually attack Monokuma. But anyway, leaving it there on that cliffhanger. Ooh. I just want to keep playing, but it's been 7 hours, so like, let's not make this a 14-hour stream, you know? Yeah, that will do for today. I had a lot of fun, and I hope that you did too. And tomorrow we will be doing Case 4. Oh my god! So yeah, that'll be all. Bye bye bye!